how look in your eyes, just dialing your mind now, failing to place the last two. Right in the how the moves reaches us. If you hold me tight, feeling how there's so close, will this last long?
I like how I go out. Hi, Kitty.
Hello.
That's right. Kitty actually has a thing now.
I have a full body. I'm not just a disembodied head.
My goodness. So I guess what? I was lied to by the wiki.
Unfortunate.
The wiki has lied to me, you goddamn bastard. They said it was green. I don't even know who the fuck he's talking, but I don't know what the fat fuck is talking about, but oh well, doesn't matter. Actually, no, the best way to get there would just be, yeah. We unfortunately, actually, no, I don't have a temperance card yet. I don't have a temperance persona. Fuck it, why not? Fuck it. Go. Start with the social link. Fuck it. Oh, you look so cute. I love my kitty.
I love my V. Ow.
Yay.
Foot
Sorry you went out
cramp.
of your way to stop by, but it was a quick meeting.
Sorry, we were too gay. My
nice not
body
having those
clenched in
hyenas
happiness and then it cramped.
Ooh, I know the feeling.
Yeah, that's my entire fucking foot.
Not going home yet, bud?
There's something I want to take care of before I go home.
Oh?
It's that cigarette butt in the boys' bathroom. I have to hurry and narrow down my suspects. So, as you can see, we can't exactly hold a meeting right now. You can leave if you want. You're probably busy all the time, too. Try taking a break once in a while. If you're not in a hurry, can you spare a few minutes? I'd like to share something. A man without position, honor, or education? What does he cling to as he struggles through life? Sincerity, a man once told me. Do you want to know what happened to that man?
Did he die?
Well, the TV anchorwoman was injured on the job while reporting on a story. The TV station executives deemed it an unfortunate accident.
Close enough.
But when a magazine caught wind that they were hiding something, the execs threw the writer under the bus.
No, how
they said it was
surprising.
the writer who covered up the truth. They turned him into a scapegoat.
Ugh.
And now, that man is blacklisted from the TV industry. His life's calling. The same man who taught me the meaning of sincerity. In today's society, the weak are preyed upon by the strong. You can't survive on sincerity alone. As for me, I want to lead an organization that fosters strength. And to do that, order is essential if I want to keep those with power in check.
You know what? That reminded me of something unfortunate I heard today. Apparently, people like Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are outright suing, like, government agencies to shut them down for yelling at them for union busting.
If you have to sue the federal fucking government because you're opposing unions, I think at some point you have to like snap back to reality and look at what the fuck you're doing and realize you're being a goddamn
Well,
clown.
Seems like
Yeah.
a good spot to call it a day. Shall we head
But
out together?
they just don't. They're so high. They have their heads shoved so far up their own asses and are high off the fumes to the point where they don't know what reality is anymore.
Agreed.
Welcome back.
Donna, if I'm gonna be honest, because of the fact that, like, most of Persona, I'm not looking at the characters, I'm looking at their, like, artwork as they talk. Because
Yeah.
I'm reading the text box to link with them. Seeing us together right so close to it, just...
Are you a happy V-boy?
I am a happy...
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we get to meet Fuuka tomorrow for real.
Oh, yes.
We actually get to, like, talk to her tomorrow when she officially joins the team.
Also, just one minor comment on the VTuber. I know you were a pinch skeptical about the rounder ears, since usually I do the more pointed ears like V.
Yeah,
God, I fucking love the rounded ears look so much.
it's very nice.
I, like,
Fun fact, Kitty, your character would have little yellow spots on the back of each ear as well.
yeah, to look like eyes. Which
Yep.
begs the fucking question, what is the predator that a tiger is trying to camouflage against?
Humans. I don't know.
I mean, I mean, you're not wrong, but like, what is the fucking tiger scared of?
I don't know, man.
Because, like, whatever that is, that's what I need to fear. Like, fuck the tiger, we're cool, we're chilling.
It's like how a lot, but it's like what a lot of people think about Uncanny Valley. Like, what had we seen in the past that made us uncomfortable when we see certain things to that extent?
Like, when we see something that looks human but isn't quite right. Like, why does that frighten us deep in our core?
Is
What
Alex
fucking
Kurster
happened?
trying to tell us something with the Mandela catalog?
Do you remember what I said before?
Oh, hi.
About
Oh, hey,
everything
boy.
coming to an end? Well, I recalled something else.
Yeah, everything comes to an end,
I'm
idiot.
pretty sure the end is unavoidable.
Yeah, no shit.
But it's kind of weird.
What?
It doesn't feel that inevitable right now, considering the vast potential inside you. Plus,
What?
it seems like your powers changed quite a bit.
What?
Hey, if you don't mind, can I be your friend? I'm really curious about you. What do you say?
You know what? If you're not... Yeah, this is the canon answer, most likely, by the way.
That's so much.
Like, in canon, this character's vocabulary mostly consists of, yeah, whatever.
I love him even more now.
There's a reason his fan nickname, to the point, like I said, where we call him Revolver Jesus, to the point that he appeared, like, if you type in Revolver Jesus, you will get his wiki page as the top result. If you type in Emo Messiah, you will get this guy.
Emo Messiah. Well, I guess he is the second coming of Christ in this world, apparently. Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Name? Oh,
Emo
I see.
Messiah.
I need a name.
It's so a lot
name
of
is
jokes is Emo Messiah versus Revolver Jesus.
I know we'll get along great.
He said his name was Pharos.
Pharos.
What? Pharos. What did you say God's name was in this universe again?
Philemon.
Right.
He's death! Spooky.
I am thou.
I see.
Finally, we get unfortunately, this is a story arcana, so you only get death social link level ups when the game says so. Same with the Fool. But I like death personas. They usually learn, like, curse skills.
Is that so? There's a belief in there's a certain in certain types of faith or religion that try to, like, form things together universally. They say that each person who dies will go to the afterlife that they expect. The Egyptians did meet Osiris and the jackal god, whatever the fuck his name was. Anubis, right. The Egyptians will see Anubis and Osiris. The Christians really will see Yahweh.
Well,
the Muslims
it's
really
getting
will
late.
see Allah.
So,
Yeah.
So
I'm going
does that
now.
mean that
I can hardly wait until the next
our main
time we
character
meet.
guy sees
Bye-bye.
death as, or the Grim Reaper as a child?
That's just the social arcana. He's not actually death. He's
What
just
is
the
he?
death arcana.
But what? Oh wait, it'll probably be revealed later.
The death arcana doesn't actually mean death. It can just mean a huge change coming in your life. The death of your old life, so to say.
No, I know, no, I understand that. But Pharaohs himself,
Yeah.
who or what the fuck is he? Or is that later?
We'll find out who exactly Pharaohs is later.
Okay. That's what I was trying to ask, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, hell yeah! We finally get Mitsuru! That means we finally kick out Starbucks, bitch!
Hey, Yukari.
Get yeeted.
Get fucking yeeted, you bitch.
I already have Garu. I don't need your fucking wind skills. And she's a healer too.
Good.
And a better one!
I know this is sudden, but the chairman will be coming by again this evening. I'd like everyone to gather at the usual place tonight.
Team Dad is
Just came
coming.
by the other day.
Team Dad, Team Dad, Team Dad.
Apparently, he's prepared some special gifts for us.
Me?
I know it'll be busy with Yamagishi moving into the dorm, but I'd appreciate it if you could all come by.
Team Dad's got a stuff.
Hey, B.
Special.
Yes.
Does that mean we can
I
expect
can't
something
express how happy it makes me seeing my
I don't know.
VTuber next
This
to
is
you.
Ikutsuki-san we're talking about. He's probably just gonna tell
I-
us some new joke he made up.
I agree. Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. I was asking I have but one. Now I have them as a crazy stuff. Very pleased. Let's see if we can go, let's see what Elizabeth wants. Hi, Elizabeth. It's so weird, that's my mom's name. So Everett, it's just weird saying Elizabeth, because that's my mom's name. But I call her Mom. So just saying the name Elizabeth is still weird to me.
Yeah. That reminds me, one
I'm
time
looking
my
forward to it.
cousin and I were just having a chat, and she's like, "Yeah, I could never date
accepting a
anyone with your
request?
name or your brother's
Oh,
name
that's
because
excellent.
it would just be
Now,
too
let's hear
weird
your
to say
report.
that name while being intimate."
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
One of her requests was bring me a bouquet of flowers. I inadvertently have one of those because I think it was like part of Tanaka's like sales.
Yeah, I remember seeing the Tanaka sale. Yeah, I actually remember you buying the rose, and you're like, roses, whatever. The rest of this is worth it, so you bought it.
Yep. Thanks, Tanaka.
You have my thanks.
They're gorgeous. Thank you for this lovely gift, truly. I've heard that in the language of flowers, the meaning of a bouquet depends on how many stalks there are. So this bouquet means... I'll look more into the matter later. Please take this as your
Oh
reward.
my god, he's so in love,
She's so cute. Bring me a fashionable item. A triangular... Onimori... Oh, okay. Okay. So, this is just,
world
become
you
level
live in
23,
is
basically.
So bright and colorful. It's rather blinding.
Oh my god. Umiushi beef bowl. Again, she's asking me to bring her like 12 different types of canned soda because she wants to try them. And yeah, she will reward you with something absolutely like out of pocket. Like what the, where did you get this? Well, like I said yesterday, she would unironically give you a gold bar for a yogurt cup, most likely.
Yogurt.
Yogurt. Yogurt.
Yogurt.
Okay, because I have to get this right to start the Moon Arcana card, and this guy's a fucking asshole and I hate him, but I need him anyway, it sucks.
Yeah. Do you need me to do Google or can you handle it?
Red, I got it. That's what I thought, still Hagakure. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. They both start with Hagakure. Oh, well. Alright, that's fine. We can see Grandpa as one of the others is right now. Let's see. Hierophant, he's level 4. She's level 3. She's level 3. Oh yeah. Now we have him in our card list. A mysterious boy who calls himself Pharaoh seems to have taken an interest in me, and we become friends. What's this boy that came out of nowhere? A boy that infinite peace before me, leaving behind cryptic messages.
Don't forget you have the Frenchman either.
What's up?
Don't forget you have to visit the Frenchman at some point soon. He's still level 1 as well.
Yep. The problem is I need a Temperance persona, but I can't fuse any right now with my current loadout. So do you want to visit the treasurer, the club girl, or Grandpa?
Oh, that's a toughie. Because I love Grandpa, but that's also one of the more depressing stories.
Fair.
Kind of leaning towards team manager.
Fair enough. Oh, okay. This is okay. This is gonna have to be a nothing. Just a hangout day with her, not a full-on, I don't think our bond will any stronger yet.
Okay.
So that just means I have to hang out with her once for, and waste a day real fast.
Fair enough.
It feels bad saying waste a day when I am hanging out with someone, but in the video game, yeah, basically.
Yeah. Sorry I made the bad call.
No, you're fine. No, it's a good call because I had to get out of the way anyway.
Are you in there?
Oh, hey, look at her.
Yes, come in.
Yeah, that's a Kelly
I
voice,
think we should
alright.
start heading to the command room and... Huh? You already finished unpacking? I was planning on helping you out later, too.
Well, I didn't have too much with me, so I finished a lot sooner than I expected.
Oh, are you good with computers by any chance? You think you could teach me? I'm really not good with stuff like that.
Sure, if you'd like me to.
More evidence.
Are you looking into something?
More evidence.
Yes. I figured I should know everyone's defining characteristics and whatnot to prepare for battle. I can't do any actual fighting, so I need to make myself useful.
Oh, I see. You're a really hard worker, Yamagishi-san. And you've got an amazing ability, too.
Yamagishi.
Now that I think
Yamagishi.
about it, everyone in this dorm is
Fuuka
pretty amazing, huh?
Yamagishi.
Sanada-senpai is hands
Fuuka.
down one of the strongest. And our leader has a power unlike anyone else's.
Hell yeah.
I bet Kirijo-senpai is strong, too. And Junpei... well, he's... whatever.
Oh, you... How
What do
rude!
I have? I'm only
Gee,
half the
he's
person
the
everyone
team
else here
tank.
is. I couldn't even do anything the last full moon. Maybe I don't need to be here after all.
You're right, you don't.
That's not true at all.
Yeah, get the fuck out, bitch.
I was told that a persona is the power of the soul, also known as your other self. That's why I think a person's personality and feelings are reflected in their persona. For example, Takeba-san, your persona has healing powers, right? That's because there's a kindness in you that no one else has.
Except for
I'm not
Team
kind
Mom,
at
who can
all.
also heal.
I just don't want to
I
see
can
anyone
as
go
well.
down or get hurt.
And
That's all.
so can Akihiko.
Come on.
Literally everyone
I
on
think
our team
Ikutsu-san's
can
gonna be
heal.
here
We
soon.
don't fucking need
And
you.
you can just call me
Yeah.
Akari. I hope you like it here, Fuuka.
Congratulations,
I'm
you
sure I will.
learn
Thank
fucking
Akari-chan.
Same Recarm and Salvation. Good job. Mitsuru learns
Sorry for calling you
Recarm
all
and
again
Meteor
so
Rahan.
soon, but I brought something special today. Well, let me just show you before I get into explaining what it is. Ooh.
That's not unnerving at all.
Fuck is that? Oh,
I'd like to
ooh.
provide you with some new equipment.
Ooh.
After spending quite some time in development, we're now ready for the battle testing phase.
Fancy.
The shadows are getting stronger. You just barely won the last battle. We can only assume they'll grow even more powerful still. That's why you all need something more to stay in the fight. From now on, I want everyone to use these during your operations.
You got it.
Combat gear, complete with a matching armband.
Oh, that's neat.
And your new trump card in the battle against the shadows. Cartridges that enable the use of Theurgy.
What? That's new.
Theurgy means spiritual magic that could reach the gods in Greek. To put
What?
it simply, it synchronizes with the user's emotions, and when the right conditions are met,
Oh,
allows them to
showtimes.
unleash an attack of immense power.
Oh, you're talking about signature attacks. Oh yeah, I've been waiting for something like this. Okay, how does it work?
Well, about that, it's a bit difficult to explain.
Okay, real quick, I want to pause for a minute.
Yeah.
So these started in Royal, and seeing as how Royal was the like updated remake, kind of like this game is for P3, it introduced showtimes. So I'm realizing that because this game got a Royal remake, fun fact, this game already had a remake. It was called Persona 3 FES, or Festival. And then Persona 4 had Golden. So that means we have P3, P3 FES, P3 Portable, P3 Reload, and then we'll have P4 Persona 4, Persona 4 Golden, and then Persona 4 R.
Nice.
I think it might be easier if you just try it out for yourselves.
Fair enough, man. Sounds cool.
Hold on. Isn't it dangerous to use something like this without knowing how it works?
Aren't we in dangerous situations anyway?
Oh, don't worry about that. It's been well tested and determined completely safe. Oh, there's a manual for it as well.
Don't continue to
Take a
text
look at
after
it if you
this.
feel the need.
But
Completely safe is fucking bullshit. Things range from an acceptable risk to an unreasonable hazard. If those weapons are completely safe, they're useless because they won't do anything. Holding a gun is needlessly unsafe because someone could rip it from your hands and shoot you with your own gun. Yet, would you rather have a gun or something else if you were standing on the battlefield? Probably a fucking gun. So, like, this is a very pointless nitpick, but this is a imprecision in language that has recently started to bother me.
Kitty, you want to hear something funny? When you
Sure.
said grab your gun and shoot you with it, my brain was like, you know that. Wait. We aim the guns at ourselves, though. It reminds me of a meme of a Persona 3 fans fighting. Shows a picture of someone pointing a gun at someone. You know which way to point that thing. You know better.
I'm sure glad I made it in today. With Yamagishi-kun joining us, Yamagishi-kun can go back to being a frontline fighter. That means C's is going
What's
to
up?
have a new lineup after today.
There's so many memes for this franchise, and now that I'm getting you into it, I'm so glad you can understand a lot of them, because, like, there's a fucking treasure trove of them.
And what better time than now to roll out this new weapon? Don't you agree? Oh, would you look at the time? I'd like to talk more about this, but I've been quite busy with the investigation into those large shadows. I think we're on the verge of a breakthrough, though, so I'll be sure to let you know what we find out soon. Okay, I'm leaving the rest to you, Kirijo-kun.
And there he goes.
I sort of thought this before, but he's rather laid back, isn't he?
Sure is.
More like careless.
It's
Not
fine.
wrong.
We should just give it a go like the chairman said.
In fact, since everyone's already here, now might be the best opportunity. Let's head into Tartarus and try out our new equipment. I've been wanting to get
Good
back
idea.
into the swing of things anyway. And this will serve as a good test of our team lineup with Yamagishi as backup.
Woo!
How does that sound?
Fuck yeah.
Shy Girl as the backup team lead. Let's go.
This trump card stuff is getting me so pumped up. I'm gonna be all like, take this, Super Ace Junpei attack!
Oh god, Junpei, you fucking dork.
I'm a little nervous since it's my first time, but I'll follow your lead.
Junpei, like,
All right.
B,
We'll
you're
go
the
into
good
Tartarus
type
once
of
everyone is
dork.
geared up.
Junpei is the bad type of dork.
I don't think he's a bad dork. I just think he's, like, over the top.
I would have to agree with that one. Ooh, anime cutscene. That means something's gonna happen here. Why are you getting ready to fight? You're never being in the party again, bitch. That was needlessly cliche and anime as hell, but I loved it.
Super Elite Task Force!
Yes.
Come on, could you at least wear it like you're supposed to? But it does look like everyone's outfits are a bit different.
Each one is made to complement our physiques and fighting styles. They were testing the prototype out on me, but it feels even better than it did before.
Hell yeah.
It's very light and sturdy. I wonder if it's the same materials they use in the military, or maybe even the ones for spacesuits.
Seems like this armband isn't just for decoration either.
According to the manual, there are a bunch of different features built into it. For example, it can give you a readout of your vitals.
Ooh.
What else? There's also a function that notifies you when you can use your theurgy?
Ooh.
Sorry, it doesn't look like there's much information about that.
Darn.
All I can tell is that you load the cartridge into your evoker to use it.
Huh.
Then let's make that our objective for today. Make sure to stay alert, everyone. All right, Yamagishi. You're going to be our backup, just like I mentioned before.
Hell
This
yeah.
time, I'll be joining the rest of you in battle.
Yeah, Team
I'm
Mom.
going too. I gotta make sure my skills are still sharp.
Me too.
No, you're not.
All right. Then including our leader, that will be our team.
Wait, I wanna go too!
Ah.
I'm so ready for this! You can't just put me on standby!
We can't go without our leader.
Boo.
You stay here and support Yamagishi.
Boo. Gotta keep our ace in reserve.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah.
When you put it that that way, how can I refuse?
See, that's what it is. We're just gonna eat. It's okay. Yukari's a meat shield for Junpei. That's all.
There he goes again. Fuuka, if it gets too dangerous, just leave him behind.
Hey!
And don't be afraid to smack him if he tries
Fuck
anything
you,
funny.
bitch.
You bitch.
Okay, got it.
Huh? You get it?
Yamagishi, could you scout the area and find a good floor for us to start on?
That's funny because she's.
Okay.
There you go.
It seems different in here from before.
Well, that's nothing new, right?
No, not like that. It seems distorted. It's probably just temporary. I'll try and find a stable floor for us to start on.
You can tell that much already? Wow,
Damn.
Fuuka.
It could be because we didn't enter the usual way last time. Or because of those huge shadows. We have no idea what's gonna happen in here. Not that I'm complaining, though.
All right,
Badass.
let's go.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah. Know who else is cute?
Me.
That new soap in this bow I got
Yup,
is really light
you
and looks
are.
pretty easy to use. I can't wait to see it in action.
So, the chairman got us all new weapons, too, huh? Guess we should be thanking him.
He barely explained anything, though. Sometimes I can't tell if he's actually helpful or not.
All of this has been custom made for us.
He's doing his
You can tell
best. He's
because
just
of
a
the
normal
season mark engraved
guy.
on everything.
Just the average guy. You gotta give him fucking chill, bro.
Dude came over during the dark hour on a bike.
As always, you're in
Man's
command.
fucking
And make
committed
sure
to
to check
his
the
job.
equipment before
He
we get started.
is.
And we love Team Dad for that. I need to run to the bathroom real quick.
Fair, I gotta get my equipment set up. It's cool, but tough weapon has gloves designed for padded. Ooh, seize a rapier. Wait, ruffled blood. Damn. Knee-high boot. No. Fancy nails. Deuce, might not be a bad idea. Agility +1. Yeah. What do you got? Turtle, an aqua blue shirt that keeps the wearer's neck warm. Black loafers. You don't need any. You don't need. I don't think you need any like. I don't think you need anything, Fuuka. I think you're good how you are. I'm pretty sure, like. Oh, that reminds me. I can check her persona now. She's so cute. Oh my god.
Hello.
Hi there. Oh, we can we can check Mitsuru and Fuuka now. Their personas.
Empress.
Penthesilea. She's got Bufu, Mabuf. Ooh, Rakunda. That's good. That's big. That's a defense down on the enemy. A queen of the Amazons in Greek mythology, she fought for the Trojans during the Trojan War, but was slain by Achilles. When Achilles took off her helmet and saw her beautiful face, he felt great remorse for killing her.
Interesting.
And then we have Fuuka Yamagishi, who is level 18. Damn. She's higher. Oh wait, nope. She's about as high as we are. Yeah, about as high. Oh, I like that color. Oh, it's Lucia. Full analysis. Jamming. Let's type. Ooh, interesting. A saint who was married during the persecution of Christianity. In the time of the Roman Empire, she was tortured and had her eyes gouged out, but a miracle restored her sight. She is revered as the patron saint of the blind.
You know, considering she's our navigator and that's kind of the entire shtick, that is a pretty fucking fitting mythological individual.
Legendary character.
Yeah.
Yeah. This game mixes like mythology and just like legendary or legendary people through history.
Yeah.
Like, I think King Arthur is one of the characters, like one of the personas you can summon.
Looks like we're here. Yamagishi, do you copy?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you picking up any shadows?
It looks like there's one close by. Be careful.
All right, let's head over there and feel things out.
It's been a while since I felt this kind of section. Think you can keep up after all this time?
Honestly.
Believe me, I have no intention of falling behind.
You're approaching a shadow. Get ready for battle.
Yes,
Roger
ma'am.
that. I'm always ready.
Leader, are you ready?
Hell yeah.
Then let's go.
Whoop its ass!
Yes.
Yes.
This shouldn't be a problem.
This will do the trick. Yes, I'm far more in my element here. Let me show you that I haven't lost my touch. Let's go!
Senpai, that was amazing!
I'll slice you to pieces.
She's so great. I love Mitsuru.
I can take over any time. I'll take it from here. What's the plan here? Go for it!
Penthesilea.
Target remaining. This is our... Executed. Perfect coordination.
Oh my god!
Yep.
Kneel before me.
Looks like everything went well.
Damn.
Yep.
Fuuka, you were amazing! Great job!
Thank you, Yukari-chan. I still sense some enemies nearby. Keep an eye out if you decide to engage them.
Oh, we're engaging them, all right.
God, so I'm just a snuff soul. I'm a huge nerd, so of course I've been thinking about drawing my characters in these like unique like splash arts. And that just that reminded me of, damn, that's very similar to what I thought for Isabella. But kneel before me, it was instead know your place.
Pay attention next time!
Shall I move to strike?
Okay, so this is weak.
Too late for you now.
Okay,
Here we go, Senpai! Enemy down!
take it over to me. Let's see. Did anybody else use some? No, okay. I only have Ice Skulls on Jack Frost, fair enough. I have been trying to fuse him, but I don't think I've been high enough level for that yet.
Good to go. It's all you. I'm on it. I'll take care of this. Finish him off. Don't pull any punches.
They all sound so good.
They do.
Oh, this game is great. I love it so much. Ah.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance.
Ah.
Biden.
I am glad. Done and dusted.
By the way,
Well, that combo uniform seems to be working out. What about that Thurgy thing? Yamagishi, have you figured anything out on your end? I'm sorry, it's still unclear. I'm picking up something during the battle, though.
I see.
No pressure, just continue your observation.
Oh, hello.
Let's do
Uh,
this.
she's just so cute.
He is.
I also love the implication of, oh, hello, I see another one. Ah, it's just so cute.
I don't disagree one bit.
Leader.
You know, if this is how people imagine Kelly when they think about her, and I'm just being able to, like, hear it all for myself, yeah, I completely understand why she's one of the most popular.
Yeah. She's wonderful.
Where is this last fucking shadow? There's a whole lot of smashing stuff, but there's not a lot of ass
See
kicking.
them. Let's take these guys.
There we go.
Shall I move to strike? I'll show you.
Yeah!
Now. Now's your chance. Here we come.
Kick their ass!
one step at a time.
In this situation,
Congratulations, you. Yukari, I'm gonna come over there and hurt you. You deserve that. Yukari, you just deserve that. I hope you know that.
Damn.
A battle well fought.
defeated. Good work, okay?
We would have been better off if Yukari just didn't exist in that battle.
I no longer detect any shadows. All the ones on this floor
seems
have been
like it.
defeated.
It's all coming back to me. It would be wise for me to keep battling.
You fucking Junpei could have just used Vacuum Slash and I'm disappointed in you, Yukari. Which is amazing.
Hang on. I'm sensing something on the floor above us. Something strange.
Is it the
Is it
Reaper?
some kind of powerful shadow?
No, it feels similar to the distortion I felt earlier.
Roger. Let's move carefully and assess the situation when we get upstairs.
Is it the Reaper? The fuck?
Huh? What? Why is it all dark? Where did everyone go?
All right.
Please, everybody, just stay calm. It looks like you were all sent to different locations on this floor.
Right. Yep. This
They
mechanic.
separated us by force.
There's
that's
danger
fun.
lurking in this darkness. We need to regroup as soon as possible. Yamagishi, can you guide us?
Sounds like you're about to have some fun.
Foon.
Why now? Fuuka, where should I go if I want to?
Yukari-chan, look out!
Ah, she's gonna get her ass whooped like she deserves! See? Look at her. Look at her. Getting fucking... Look at her! Look at her! Oh god. You've been attacked by a castle?!
Not again.
And he immediately crit you.
Yep. Oh.
Everyone's always protecting me. I'm getting hurt because of it.
Oh, is she about to level up? Like get Isis?
Maybe.
Fuuka, I need you to back me up. I'll hold this thing off until everyone else gets here. Take this! Hit on!
Is this what people in chess imagine a rook looks like?
Maybe.
Wait, is this? Yukari-chan, load the cartridge into your evoker.
Oh,
I
Theurgy.
know. Now's the time.
Cyclone Arrow deals Wait, after healing someone, her desire to prevent death strengthens. Ooh. So they have personalities that you can play to.
Just one more. Take that.
They tried really hard to make us care or give a single solitary shit about Yukari right there.
They sure did.
I'm sorry. It was all my fault.
And it didn't work. Listen, man, I could forgive everything if it weren't for one thing in the original that is a big spoiler later on.
Okay. You're gonna have to explain
really
the
know.
specifics of why we hate
Body
Yukari
just sort of took
then.
control.
Yes.
Takeba, leader!
Looks like you both are okay.
Sorry I worried everyone.
It's all right. You did well in handling an unexpected situation.
Maybe we should consider starting over. Let's head back to the entrance for now.
Good work out there, team.
Hell yeah.
Sorry. I should have been able to navigate better.
You did pretty well.
You did great for your first time.
I agree. I'm convinced that you're the one we need on support.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Fuuka.
I didn't do anything.
Aww.
It was all you, Yukari-chan.
That special attack sure was cool though, Yuka-tan. How'd you do it?
God.
How? I just focused really hard and thought to myself, I have to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, I
And
don't
while
care.
I was thinking that, I kind of felt something surging inside me.
That's nice.
The chairman
for you.
did say the cartridge would synchronize with our emotions.
Right. Although, I'm still not entirely sure how it works. From what I could tell, it reacted to Yukari-chan's strong emotions.
So this weapon gives the user strength beyond their limits when their emotions are heightened?
Ooh.
I don't really
Saucy.
get it. But basically,
Sauce.
if we're fired up enough, we can really pop off, right?
Thanks
Sauce.
to you, Yukari-chan, we have a good idea of how
We got
it
the
works.
sauce,
From now
boys.
on,
We
I
got the
should
sauce.
be able to tell when someone can use theirs.
No.
Me too, me too!
I will
Actually,
not. I will
fired up
not.
right now.
I will
Maybe I
not
can
compliment
already put one up.
Yukari.
Actually, I think it's too dangerous to use here, Junpei-kun.
Well, yeah.
I'll do more research into how the syncing with emotions works later. Everyone has different feelings when they're fighting, so the timing on when they can use these will probably be different too.
Yeah.
I'd like to give it a go myself, but we should call it a day for now.
Coward.
We can't overwork our leader.
Violence.
We've got some time until the next full moon.
Yeah, we got 24
I'm a
days.
little worried about the change with the floors, though. What if something like that happens again?
Yes. If something has changed in the tower, we'll need to be extra careful when exploring from now on. In any case, we may have had some problems, but we learned a lot today. Not only did we get to test our new lineup and equipment, but we also got to see that we're all improving at a remarkable pace.
Well, we didn't even get to truly see our new lineup because Yukari was still in it.
Just leave everything to Junpei Iori, the soon-to-be MVP.
Indeed.
Maybe I shouldn't be the one to say this, but you literally didn't do anything today.
Yukari, I'm going to take, and you got a, yeah, you almost got me killed because of your dumbassery.
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus. It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open. I thought it prudent to inform you. Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
Thanks, Mom.
If you ever hang up a phone call with me with thanks, Mom, I'm going to call your ass right back.
No, I'm not. I have to stay home and play video games today.
I mean, if she's only available Sunday, she's only available Sunday.
Exactly. What do you got for me, Tanaka?
Oh yeah, did you plant things in the planter?
Did I do things what?
With the planter.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Hey, Tanaka.
Father's Day gift.
Good.
Brand watch.
Not bad, kid.
Ooh.
Thanks, kid. Bye-bye.
Oh. Kitty, I can't stop looking at you. You're just so cute. Wonder where everyone is.
I'm not sure, honestly.
I mean, I know I'm starting earlier than I usually do. I usually can't start till 10 on weekdays, and it is Wednesday.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, that dress is adorable.
I'll be substituting for Courageous Senpai as your navigator from now on. Please let us know if you want to go Tartarus. I'll do my best. You'll do fine, I promise.
Your best is more than enough, Fuuka.
Let's just talk.
Hi.
A little hi. They knew exactly what to do with Fuuka.
Yes.
Fu means wind and Ka means flower. Aww.
In that case...
That's adorable.
Mr. Hakoda's punishment? Well, there are some things in life you don't want to know about. This is one of them. Oh.
That's equivalent to Mrs. Puff. Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions you're not ready to hear the answer to. I like how we had the same thought.
Yeah, you and I were immediately like,
By the way,
I'm sure. Oh, that's right. Let me see if I can. Okay, so yeah, I can check Theurgy. After summoning a persona, the power within gradually enhances. Interesting.
So I guess the more you...
Restores
So I guess
50
the more you
HP,
use-
50%. Ooh. That's pretty cool.
I guess the more you use persona attacks, the
more you
gauge
swap
builds up.
them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it encourages you having varied personas.
Yeah.
And not just relying on one. After healing someone, yep. After letting critical hit, he becomes motivated by his own potential. Hack and blast.
God, you fucking orc.
And that's great because his current weapon actually ups his critical hit chance.
Oh, sweet.
After strengthening himself, his fighting spirit increases. Deals heavy electric. Okay, so if he gets Tarukaja on him, basically, I think. Deals heavy electric damage to all foes. Ooh. Awakening enemies or inflicting an ailment. Her will burns brighter.
So she gimps you and she gets off to it.
Oh my god, you're right. They really did make her a mommy dominatrix.
Yeah.
They fully just went full tilt with it.
Like I know On from P5 had the cat suit. No, that's the dominatrix character right there.
Yeah. After analyzing an enemy, her yearning for her friend's trust grows. Oh my god. Grants one positive effect. Oh, cool. Oracle. I just, oh my god. And the fact that her all-out attack, line is, kneel before me. Damn. That's nutty. That's nutty, man. Oh my god. Cheeky's missing it. Aw.
Yes.
How did they get away with any of this?
I think... What do you mean, any of this? I mean, it's Japan.
I know, but like age rating and stuff.
It's rated M.
Okay.
Persona's always been rated M. Multiple major Arcana cards have been added to shuffle time. Empress, in your defense, speed, and luck of Persona. Ooh. Ooh. So permanent staff buffs. Cool. Alright, let's get to it.
We love some permanent stat buffs.
Hell yeah. There. All is right with the world.
Thanks to Yamagishi, I can explore with you too. But I'd still like to stick to the four-person strategy. Just so we have backup, or anyone who could come to our aid in the event of an emergency. And don't forget what happened during the last full moon. We can't leave Yamagishi alone.
True.
I'll leave it up to you to decide on the party members. I know you can handle it.
I'll do everything I can to help. Let's give it our best.
Oh. V, you forgot to give me the PNGs. That's okay, it's not a big deal.
I'm vibing.
Theurgy can't be used at any time. The user has to reach an emotional peak. In other words, Theurgy can only be used after enough power is built up. Okay. So yeah, you have, yeah, it's a meter.
Okay, that follows.
Ah, okay.
Just leave everything to yours truly.
How are you, FunFest?
Hello, FunFest.
How
Watching your health and stamina? Remember not to push yourself too hard.
how's your PNG tuber coming along?
Ooh, fines.
Too bad I didn't say anything this last day. I'm thanking me for adding them. Fair enough. He's probably just busy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He lives all the way in Europe, somewhere around in Europe, so his time zone's probably different too. Well, I know it's different.
There's a treasure chest.
Stab, slash, attack, murder, kill.
You can do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like.
Now what?
Oh, remember how it's how the game said you can read your life monitor on it, and whatnot? It's like the gauge is like a heart monitor,
Enemies like fish in a barrel.
showing how like excited they are.
Fair enough.
I think that's cool. Ow! You fucking butt! You fucking dick! Fuck you, asshole!
Hey, Nava.
Hi, Nava.
Yo,
How are you?
so good.
That's good to
Some
hear.
fantastic beer bread. Y'all ever make bread?
I have never made bread, but my mom's a baker.
It's so easy. I made beer bread. It was like 6 ingredients, and one of them was 1 can of beer. And you just fucking you want to know how you make it? You mix the shit together and you put it in a pan. You bake it for an hour. That's the whole fucking thing. It's amazing. It's so tasty too. I don't think I'll eat anything else tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Oh, hey, she even tells us what their skills are. That's pretty neat. That's right. She could do that. So now we can actually see what skills she has on it.
This will do the trick.
So what is this hell place you're in?
This is Tartarus.
Tartarus.
Tartarus in this game is a very large tower that appears only at night in this world because, because of something called the Dark Hour.
And it's a tower that built itself out of their high school.
Yep.
I was pretty sure that it had something to do with Greek mythology because I've seen on here like there's a ton of Greek mythology.
Oh yeah,
shit.
Tartarus is like the underworld.
Yeah, it's the Greek. It's like Greek equivalent to hell, or like a deepest pit of hell.
It's like not the underworld, but like actual hell.
No, it's the more underworld. I think it's a specific area in the underworld.
Yeah, it's saying here that I'll read it verbatim. The deep abyss that is used as a dungeon of torment and suffering for the wicked and is the prison for the titans.
Yeah,
so
that would check
super
out.
hell, got it.
It's afterworld prison. Yeah, it's super hell.
Yeah, checks out. This is a giant dungeon with monsters in it, yeah. Ooh, actually that's pretty good. I'm gonna use that real fast.
What does Ice Boost do?
Boosts ice type attacks by 25%.
Seems decent.
There's also Ice Amp, which does it by 50%, and yes, they can stack. Meaning you can do 75% plus.
The floor has been fully explored now.
They stack like that. I thought it was like additional
We're making
50, then an
progress.
additional
Let's
25.
head to the next floor.
No, like percent.
I see.
Like I said, they can stack. And it also depends on your magic stat, because any element that isn't a physical move is magic.
There's a shadow.
So it doesn't do like it does. They're not multiplicative with the. It's not like compound percentages.
No, it just becomes 75.
Okay, cool. That's a lot easier on the math.
Yep.
Because like Diablo 3, I used to try to do math for Diablo 3, and like I'd be like, okay, I think I got it this time, and then I'd like check versus the stats on the internet, and I'd just be like hundreds of thousands off, like actual. This shit's crazy.
Damn. By the way, Nava, what do you think of Donna's new avatar?
I now have a body.
Lovely.
Thank
She looks
you.
regal as hell.
we have been gushing over it because of how we've been extremely gay.
Yeah. Big thing is the big change is like most times when my OC gets drawn, it gets very cat-like ears, like kitty cat type pointed ears. But I'm like, wait a minute. My OC's a tiger. Tigers have rounded ears. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do a little experiment thing.
Oh yeah, I did not realize it was a tiger.
Yeah, probably because of the fucking ears.
Yeah.
I mean, the color pattern also doesn't tell. But it's blue fur with gold stripes.
Yep.
Tiger's blue cousin.
You have a long cooldown after you swing. Fuuka? Okay. Don't care. Cool. Don't care.
Shoot him with your gun!
I can't shoot him with the gun! That's not how the gun works!
Do hell slimes have gender?
Do what have gender?
Hell slime. Is it accurate to say that the hell slime that I want you to shoot is a him?
I don't know. In this game, and like, I don't think it's until Persona 5 that any monster really has a set gender for the most part. There are some, like, Empress or Tiaras. Like, in this case, I can't really tell if it's male or female.
Yeah.
But there are some, like, Empress or Emperor that, definitely male or female.
Clearly gendered in the English language.
Actually, I should...
You used the spell Mario.
What do you mean he used the spell Mario? What?
That's what it was called. M-A-Z-I-O.
That's Mazio.
Yo, they're fucking up all the Nintendo OC. It's Falcon Punch. Sonic doesn't punch me.
I think it's actually Mazio.
I mean, that's... Maybe. Could be. I've heard it both ways.
I don't know, honestly. All I know is it's Thunderbolt.
So is your OC Eevee? Like an Eevee?
Yeah. Well, an Anthro one, yes. But he leans more towards looking like a brown fox.
Hey, it's the stairs.
I mean, I think that's what Eevee is supposed to look like,
Well,
so...
yeah, I know, but like, I've got like a large round spot that covers my belly to my chest.
Love it, love it, love it.
He also doesn't have the typical Eevee neck floof.
Yep.
And the idea behind not including that was he wanted a Pokemon Soda, but he wanted it to be legally distinct if Nintendo became assholes.
Well, that, but I also I've never drawn in with neck floof just because I don't like the neck floof on Anthros all the time.
You know what I heard about being a Nintendo ambassador?
What?
I have heard of that, yes.
You are not allowed to play challenge runs. You are not allowed to play speed runs. You are only allowed to play officially licensed Nintendo content as designed, as intended. You're not allowed to play hacks. You're not allowed to use ROMs. You have to actually stream from a fucking Game Boy. Shit's wild. Shit is absolutely nutso.
Yeah, no, I fuck that. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
If you're gonna tell me how I'm quote unquote supposed to have fun, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Because you're not there to have fun anymore. You're there to represent Nintendo, which is bullshit. Like, the entire reason that anybody streams is because they like doing the thing that they're streaming.
That upsets me greatly. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, what? What do you? Oh, it's she's getting there. She is almost. Oh, I hate it. She's almost at climax. Oh my god.
Is that the Thing's Korean cousin? That's what it looks like.
I hate that you're not wrong.
Thing with a capital T.
Yep, I know. Like, oh my god, this thing.
No, that's his cousin.
This will do the trick.
I mean, gee,
Yes,
we
yes,
literally
theurgy
just had a
time.
conversation.
Annihilate it. Dude, how is... Dude, how is Cheeky not here right now?
How is he missing literally all of this?
How is he missing his dream, mommy?
All right, let's be on our way.
Who's Cheeky?
Cheeky is our horny friend.
Oh, the one that's offensive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. No shade to Cheeky. Just that's how.
Yeah,
he was.
that's just how he is.
Yeah, I purposefully introduced him to you that way because that's what he is.
Appreciate that. Expectations are so important, you know?
They really fucking are. Because you wouldn't want to pull out a precon at a game of CDH, huh?
Although I bet the Zuladoc precon would win a non-zero amount of games.
Oh my god! They hated Sonata. You fucking asshole. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, I can see it happening.
They just made up some. This is fantasy words. They just made up a bunch of Makufu and
Makuha? Yeah, all these made up words. Makuha, Bufu, Zio, Medea, Mazio, Zane. All these crazy make 'em up words. Raccoonda, yes.
Dude, Donna, you would have hated the tables today in the Bloomington. We had 4 people. Dude, 4 different sets of people. It was like the same 3 and then minus guy and plus somebody else the second time.
Yeah.
I don't fucking remember. Maybe it was even 3 games. But every single one of the games that I played in the Bloomington today was 4 turbo decks.
Oh, holy fuck me, no.
In one of the games, there was exactly 1 counter spell and exactly 1 removal spell. In one game, there was literally no interaction at all. And somebody, all 3 games, somebody won on turn 3. And it was just like, okay, well, I am playing turbo. Why would I have anything for this? It was terrible. I hated it. It was not fun. I mean, it was fun. It was just like, it was not the fun that I'm used to, you know? Expectations.
But yeah, that's fucking bullshit. What the hell?
Yeah, so you would have hated that because you're on Orvar, and like, even though your Orvar is the most turbo of any Orvar, I don't think you would have been okay.
Fucking Orvar wins turn 5. Never before seen. I pulled off a fucking world record last night.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I remember, like, when I first started hanging around the CDH crowd there, you were talking about, yeah, this deck wants to win, like, turn 8 to turn 10. If the deck, you know, if it wants to win when the game goes long and on, like, turn 10 or something. And I'm like, oh, shit, so you're, like, hard control, and you're like, no, not really. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then it kept whittling down the turns. You're like, oh, maybe I can get 6 to 8. Oh, maybe I can get it realistically on 6 to 7. And then you told me like turn 5, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, we're fucking getting there.
Wait,
here's the thing over here.
Hold on.
Here's the thing.
Real fast. There's a brand new mechanic. Apparently, certain personas gain their own theurgies.
Oh.
Orpheus is Cadenza, which we have by default because he's our personal persona, so we always have it whether we have him or not. But Jack Brothers deals medium almighty damage to all foes, high chance of inflicting down.
Seems good.
Use
Down is
spells
just
with
like
special
KO.
theurgy.
I'd like to know what the down status is when you have
Welcome to the
element.
Oh, it just means knocked down.
Like prone or like knocked out?
No, prone, like when you hit someone's weakness.
Okay, gotcha.
Registering. Will you register it to the compendium?
Also, another funny make-em-up word that I couldn't say for the longest time, Mataru Kaja.
Mataru Kaja.
Yep. There's also, Matarunda.
Matarunda.
Yep.
That sounds vaguely like Islander. Like, American islands. Like the Bermudas and shit.
I promise they make... I promise that these words, mean things.
So good. Okay. I'm about it.
I assure you, these words do mean things.
So you'll be summoning this
Do y'all like romance novels?
Not really.
Not like Fabio, not like steamy, like
This persona
whack off while you're
naturally
reading
can't
type
carry any
thing.
more than
But like historical romances, like
Are you
Pride and Prejudice and shit.
Do you
I've never really read any like,
This
ooh,
power might
Carmen.
be too much for you.
Well, one of my favorite books of all time is Shogun. I'm not really into romance as a
Is this acceptable?
genre either, but Shogun is a fantastic book. It's real fucking long. It's like 850 pages. And let me tell you, those last 50 pages or so took me like
Is this
2
acceptable?
weeks to read because I didn't want it to end. It was amazing.
Damn.
Damn. But
Are you
but-
finished?
what I was saying earlier, I definitely did pull off a win turn 5, but keep in mind, of the 2 other decks at the table that could have been controlled, Nakusar just wheeled into lands, then wheeled into lands, and Kennen just had all his interactions stripped because we spent so much effort stopping his wins, and he just didn't have enough interaction to stop us. So like, yes, technically Orvar can get a win turn 5. Is it likely? Fuck no.
Fuck no. I mean, Blue Farm also. Like, Blue Farm can absolutely present a win on turn 2 if it gets lucky. But that's not what it's trying to do, you know? And that's the turbo aspect of CDH is like, you don't necessarily want to go, like, going fast is not going soon, you know? You just want to have the ability to go when you have an opportunity, you know? And if it's before you have an opportunity is where your window is, then it sucks to suck, you know?
Yeah.
So the fact that you can win on turn 5 is a huge bonus.
That's true. Oh, by the way, Cheeky, we realized that Group Mom is even more your type than we already thought.
Oh, hi, Cheeky. Team Mom is now a permanent team member, pretty much. And we got a new ability that basically fighting makes her excited.
I'll go with.
Oh, actual?
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Still setting up. It'll take a little more
And her
time.
battle quote and her text for the ability, she's a Dom, like straight up dominatrix type of Dom.
Yep.
Love it.
Yeah, Cheeky's happy to hear that.
So like the leash is not made of like polyester, it's made of straight up chains.
Like, also, she is in, like, armor.
Well, it depends, are you a pit bull or a chihuahua?
Okay, now what's the plan here?
Considering how short I am, probably a chihuahua.
That was a challenge, I wasn't trying to insult you.
No.
Oh, you motherfucker! I just
Shoot him with the gun.
That's not how this works.
Oh, you shot yourself with the gun. That's not it. Is that a thing in like all the Personas?
What?
Shooting yourself in the head with a gun?
No, that's just this game.
Okay.
It's Persona 5, you rip off a mask that's actually attached to your skin.
Oh. Interesting. This is an emo kids game for emo kids, huh?
What? Yeah. I can't say you're
I'm not
wrong.
gonna say that there's anything about it that I don't like so far. I'm just saying that it's an emo kid game for emo kids.
Oh, for sure. He is. This game is.
Yeah, it's got its edginess.
Before I finished high school, I had over 1,000 plays on every song on the Black Parade. So don't think I'm like on a high horse here.
It takes one to know one. Is basically what you're saying.
Exactly.
Nice.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, you want to see an expensive concert? Fucking buy a ticket for My Chemical Romance. That shit is expensive as hell.
I'd imagine, yeah.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
You know, they like span 2 generations with their music, you know? Like half the shit they played, like I saw them in what, fucking 2021, I think? Maybe 2022? I don't fucking remember. Probably 2022 though.
How expensive is the Super Bowl?
Expensive.
I want to say it's like 5 digits.
Yeah, it's like at least 10,000.
Jeez.
It's like a mecca for football fans.
Yeah.
Not even like millionaire, like rich football fans, like really rich football fans, because there's a lot of football fans out there who have never. No, absolutely not.
I don't know what to believe anymore because, you know, around Christmas, every car manufacturer that operates in the United States wants me to believe that married people make huge financial decisions and buy a truck to surprise their fiance or something.
Oh God.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's a rich people thing for sure. Not every married couple is rich is the thing. Some couples are better off legally single.
Ooh, we can. Lightning Spike deals heavy electric damage to all foes, ignoring resistances. We should probably wait on that then until he summons.
That's cool. A little pierce. We'll ignore all the armor type bullshit.
Hold on. I think, Pierce. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Dude, we all fucking said no.
Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes you have bad luck.
Yeah! Get fucked, asshole.
Yep.
Now, why would you wish a blessing upon him like that? And he's done you so wrong.
Because he deserves it. Oh yeah, who's the man? I guess you weren't too shabby either. Keep up the good work, bud. Oh gee, thanks. Same goes for you, man. Hey man, I got your back, so let's keep sharing the load. Alright, let's roll.
Tell you what.
You want to share a load?
Picking up some
Mighty
signals of
sus.
stronger shadows. I'll let you know when I pinpoint their location.
Not suspicious if I'm openly gay, cheeky.
That's another issue.
God.
when we meet up, because I know as the Blue Nintendo, we're planning to go to that Magic Con in October.
In Vegas?
Yeah.
I actually haven't heard like a conversation about that, and I'm weird about like inviting myself to stuff. So
I just keep hearing people talk about it. I'm just like, I'd want to go, so I'll just be there, and if you guys are there too, I'll meet up.
Yeah, that sounds. I mean, sounds lit.
I also miss Grigio's senpai
I can't. It would be very difficult for me to imagine not having a job by October. But at this point, I'm not counting my eggs before they hatch, as it were. So,
Cheeky.
I would love to be there.
Junpei just admitted he wanted to be stepped on by Mitsuru, and Mitsuru says, "Do you want me?" Basically said, "Do you want me to kill you?"
Before it's time.
But Nava, that was just supposed to be pretext to telling you a stupid quote I read once. But yeah, I guess that's something we do gotta kind of consider and talk about. But when we all meet up together, you know how you should walk in and greet us all? What's up, my fellow lesbians?
What's up, my fellow lesbians?
Are there anybody in the server who like is into dudes? I mean, maybe you, right? Like, Evie, you're a dude, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sounds great.
I'm sorry. I saw a stupid Adventure Time fan comic, and Jake was walking in to chat with Marceline and Princess Bubblegum, and his line on entry is "What's up, my fellow lesbians."
What's up, my fellow lesbians?
I mean, lesbian just means loving girl, and so all straight men are lesbians.
Fair enough.
So, Cheeky, how do you feel about that designation?
No, I hate it.
It seems like we've checked everything on the
Because lesbians are gay.
Yeah.
Three enemies!
Shall I move to strike?
Yes.
Damn, Cheeky.
However, if the English vocabulary changed to where lesbian just meant you're attracted to men, no, fuck. Opposite, where
He's a gold star gay. He's a gold star gay. He's fucked only men. He only wants men.
then I would still reject lesbian.
You're just a coward. That's all. You just won't it. You will not accept your yeah.
Demographic.
Take it from here.
Okay, Cheeky, I'm gonna try to get the all-out attack with Mitsuru. This'll work, yeah. Cheeky, pay close attention.
Wait, I'm fighting a boss in Power World. I'm sorry.
Shoot him with the gun. Hey, that's actually relevant in that game.
Ooh, Nigi Mitama. Oh, need. Yeah.
Perfect coordination.
Am I gonna see you at Punt City, Evie?
See what?
That was excellent
Where
leadership.
when is Punt City?
It's in Pennsylvania, and it's in March, and it's sold out in 20 minutes. So, I'm not going either.
Yeah. Goddamn stuffy nose.
My brains are not working. I want more pizza.
You're playing one of your favorite games. I finally have an actual PNG tuber avatar thing. It's adorable as hell. I can understand you not being able to brain right now.
I'm just a little happy, just a little bit.
Hey, if we use the more antiquity version of this word, you're just feeling a little gay right now.
A little gay. Just a little, just tiny bit. Annihilate them. Yes, good.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Good job.
Went off without a hitch. Let's get going.
Are snacks good for you, V?
What?
Are you enjoying your snacks?
Yes.
Yo, snacks are so lit.
Can take us to the
Oh wait, I just
Snacks.
realized
I remember where
podcast
it
has
is.
been DMing me and I've been completely missing it.
Snacks.
I ate like a regular amount of food today, and then also half a loaf of that very, very hearty, heavy bread. And like, I just thought about, ooh, I have Nilla wafers, and my body like told me to sit the fuck down. Oh, you want to hear the spice I'm on for fucking Jarl Multani now, Jana?
Hell yes.
The new WinCon, it was okay. Let me tell you a couple things. Like we talked about Ruthless Technomancer and Scourge Familiar, right? That was with you that I was talking about that.
A bit, yeah. You were also talking some with Guy.
So I'm on those. I'm off Adnos because there's too many 4s and 5s in the deck now for Adnos to be reliable. So I'm on Peer into the Abyss. The thing that I'm most scared of, like originally it was OBM and Children, but really like if I'm drawing 18, I'm probably drawing into removal for OBM, and I'm probably not below 18 when I draw my first 18. So OBM doesn't actually seem like that big of an issue, but Sheldred loses me 36 when I draw 18. So that's bad, right?
It's hard to imagine you would be above 36 by the time you're casting, by the time you're stacking your Yargle and Multani.
Exactly, absolutely. Unless it's Disciple of Bolus, and then I'm still only, you know, probably 10 life, like a life by 10.
Hey, Cheeky, I have a question. Are you free yet?
What do you mean?
Like, can you look at the screen?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay. Here we go.
Games on motorcycles.
Ooh.
Child's play.
Oh, she's hot.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to make sure Cheeky was paying attention.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to make sure he saw that.
And Cheeky, to do the
What's up?
attack, you have to raise her emotion gauge like we talked about. And the way you raise that gauge for her is have her inflict status conditions. He literally gets off by gimping the opponents.
But yeah, so Foster finally like I was talking so much about Sheldred that like
certainly went well.
that he was like I think I said it actually. I was like, I think I need to be less worried about Sheldred. Like the one-off that kills me that's not in every black deck and like takes a while to cast and is not like a high-value threat usually. Is not what I need to be worried about. And then he was like, oh, why don't you just play your own? Because if there's not another Sheldred, then I gain 36 life when I draw cards, which is awesome.
Or it's just neutral.
Right, exactly. And if there is another Sheldred, then it fucking cancels it out. It's sick as hell.
Yeah, that's actually really fine.
And then I also am on Psychosis Crawler.
Yo, we love to see it.
Because fucking, think about this. You draw 18 cards. You hit 5 mana and a Psychosis Crawler. You drop a Psychosis Crawler. You draw 36 cards. The table's dead. Through fucking, it says each opponent loses 1 life. There's no protection that gets around that.
Right.
Like Angel Grace, sure, but I mean, let's be honest. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, that just makes sense.
One step at a time. I've got
I have yet to try it yet. But well, I mean, I've seen it in my hand, but like I haven't haven't done the thing. So.
Yeah. Well, it'd be kind of hard for anyone to do their thing in the fucking 4-pod of all turbo.
Yeah, I mean, being the slowest, like the worst thing was, I was the only turbo deck at the table not in red, or blue, which means I don't have clones and I don't have my own dockside. So I had to wait for a dockside to die and then wait for my fucking turn to reanimate it. And, you know, fucking Ryan went before me, so.
Yep. Yo, real talk? Between the new person I just added to the server and the fact that someone in the server was a Orvar alum who got bored of the deck because of the lame-ass way the Orvar server plays it, he said he might look back into like respecking Orvar now that he's seen like a fun way to play the deck. We just need to find one more acolyte and we could do a 4-pod of Orvar.
Oh my god. That sounds like a fucking vlog, dude. Oh my lord.
That game would be so dumb.
Yo, I kinda like I need to practice playing stacks, I feel like. So this is relevant to this conversation. I promise this is not completely out of left field.
No, I'm ready for it.
Because Brian Ducky, the guy that plays Sephiroth at like big tournaments and like does well, like he got fucking 26th at the Boil out of 222 people. It was wild. On fucking Sephiroth, which is not a deck that anybody plays except for him. Well, and me now, but like I haven't taken it to a tournament yet. But anyway, he does so well because he's playing heavy stacks, but he speeds the fucking game along. He's like, all right, I'm gonna Medcrypt, Plains, Stony Silence. I'm gonna tutor. Does anybody have a response? Okay, I know what I'm getting. Here's what I'm getting. I'll show you when I get it. Please take your turn. You know, and that's how he's able to actually win instead of just drawing every single game. Because every single fucking game of Sephiroth that I played where I was in the lead, like sometimes I win like right on the buzzer, like right at like 70, 80 minutes, and other times I'm winning at like 2.5 hours. And it's like that's not tournament viable, you know. So I need to work on my play patterns. I need to not sit there at the beginning of my turn and plan out what the fuck I'm gonna do. I need to have enough reps to just like see the cards and like know what's going to happen, you know.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Who's gonna win this? What to do?
Oh yeah. Sorry, the relevance there is I was playing Sephiroth with a new friend from the server, and it was like him on Pride of the Hulkblade, the new Defender boy. And then there was a Ragavan stacks deck, kind of crazy, and a blue farm. And I got on like turn 1 Null Rod, turn 2 Dranith, turn 3 Damping Sphere, and then the game was just fucking like everybody was on 2 lands, and like nothing was fucking happening. And then I just couldn't find life in time because everybody was fucking hitting me because I had stacks. And so I did, I was at like 2 at the beginning of my turn, and I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna fucking tap Mana Confluence and City of Rest, and because I gotta fucking go hit the grocery store before my D&D game, you know. And I left, I went to the store, I didn't hurry or anything, I fucking got dinner, I went through the long ass line at 6 o'clock at the grocery store on a weekday. I came back, I sat down at the computer, and my spell table was still open. I'm like, oh, I wonder if these homies are still playing. And they were. And so I hopped into Discord, and they were like, oh yeah, this is the same turn that you left on. We've had so many win attempts in these last 2 turns that's where we're at. Because everybody was fucking stacking cards in their hand that they couldn't fucking play.
Right.
And it feels bad being that guy, like, at the table, like, playing stacks that way, and, like, and then not winning, you know?
Yeah.
It was disrespectful.
Also, I'm currently trying to do this right now. Sim sent me, his own version of the cropped out Gonatuber images.
Okay.
And Funfest mentioned to me that she felt like it was I was like moving a lot more than you would expect off of this.
I get it.
So I'm trying to switch to Sims images and see if that helps.
Okay.
I just updated the Discord reactive. Did it change it all on stream?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, I'm gonna open up the stream, see how it looks. That looks that doesn't have the jittering. It's just okay.
Yep.
Nailed it.
I appreciate that you did try to crop it out yourself. I think it was a issue of just I think you got slightly different zooms, so they were at different resolutions. Was the issue? I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's cute that your guy juts forward and falls back like that. But I don't know. Either because of the shape of my avatar or just the way the cropping was different. It was kind of juddering in a weird way. So I do like this a bit more.
Fair. Alright, there we go. How dare you use treasure to try to distract me?
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Commit death. Commit mass death.
Death to them all.
Yes, mass death.
Oh, are we gonna get to see her all-out attack quote now? Jiki gets to see the other blatantly horny thing about her now. There they go.
Alright.
Dang it,
You're
shuffle
ready,
time.
Cheeky.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent leadership.
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah. Like normally I would call it for being excessively horny, but no, the game's fucking asking for it.
The game is definitely saying, yes, this is the correct response.
Look, remember how she snapped her fingers and then the thing exploded?
Yes.
Right?
You've probably already noticed this, but those shadows wandering around will always
I want to have a
appear.
woman. But like every time she does that, that's like that's like code
A shadow.
or do something for me. You know what? Like
I thought you were about to say you wanted her to snap her fingers, and that's when like you were allowed to come.
What's the plan here?
that too.
I mean, I thought it, but I wasn't gonna say it.
But more general than that. But like more general than that. You know what I mean? Like, her snapping your fingers could mean that, or it could also mean eat her out. It could also mean do the dishes. You know what I mean? Like, anything.
Damn.
I want it to mean anything.
Oh, Sim might have already finished FunFest VTuber, so we might have 3 SimTubers up here soon.
Yup.
Hell yeah.
That's hype.
Hype. Punch him in the face! Yeah!
In the face!
Yeah, let's go, Akihiko.
Let's go.
Man. I'm just so happy.
Yeah. Did you mean to leave that floor?
Whoa, what's up?
Did you mean to leave the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
What do you call someone who's gay, but only for their friends?
One of the boys?
A homosexual.
While we're on the move.
A shadow. What will you do?
Kill it. Commit murder. Commit murder! What do you mean? What are you gonna do when we see a shadow? We see a shadow. The immediate answer is murder.
What do you call?
V, when it comes to shadows, the question is violence, and the answer is
yes. Exactly.
Platonic, that's the word I'm thinking of.
Platonic?
Are you like Plato-sexual? I don't know. That's weird.
Because the thing is that there was a teacher named Plato, and back in those days, having sex with your teacher was very common.
Okay.
But Plato would never fuck his students. So when someone says that they have a platonic relationship with someone, it's that they have a relationship where they don't fuck.
Yeah.
Or where nothing is sexual.
Yep.
Is that really where that came from?
That's where that comes from. Yes.
Fascinating.
Just because Plato had the wherewithal of not fucking his students.
Did you know? So, weird historical fun fact. I don't imagine there's a whole lot of Christians here. Is that accurate?
Diki's the only one I know for sure.
Okay. Well, I better not preface it. I'm just gonna say it, and then we can have a conversation after if we need to. There's more historical evidence. There's more historical record of Jesus Christ's existence than there is of Socrates' existence.
That's
just a fun little anecdote.
No, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. So this is a kind of a controversial hot take, but as I've watched more videos and done some research on this, I kind of have fallen into this belief. So not only am I an atheist, but I hold the Jesus mythicist position. That
Jesus what?
The mythicist or mythicism position. It is the position that not only was Jesus not the Son of God, Jesus is not a real person who existed. He is a agglomeration of other mythical figures as the figurehead of a ideological myth relating how the 12 tribes of Israel would return to God. Jesus is literally God in this analogy, and the 12 disciples of the gospel are the 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay.
So, and here's the reason why this is a position that is held. And Cheeky, if this actually offends you, please tell me to shut up and I'll stop talking about it. But this is just something that I've been kind of looking into, and it makes sense to me personally.
There's a chest.
So,
well, it doesn't make sense to me, but that's just sort of.
I'll explain the law that's been used to explain this. Obviously, I'm not expecting you to agree with me. And in most cases, for discussions of atheism versus theism, I'm willing to grant that at most Jesus was a real person who had a cult of personality myth spread around by word of mouth that got way out of hand.
That's what I think. I think Jesus was, yes.
Okay, we at least have that. We at least have that Jesus existed as a person. As a human.
I'm going to grant that because in discussions of theism versus atheism, it doesn't matter. But here's the evidence I have heard, as I understand it, for why not only was Jesus not God, he wasn't an actual person who lived. Here is the kind of evidence for it. The earliest writings of the Bible that mention Jesus are Paul's writings. Like, chronologically, the writings of Paul were the first things written. Because it wasn't until after Paul in his letters did the Gospels get started to write down. So, the earliest writings of Jesus are from Paul. And Paul only experienced a celestial Jesus, only seeing him in visions and through sights and through his experiences, whatever you want to call those experiences, wandering the desert. He never experienced the real physical Jesus. So right from the
He
beginning,
didn't know any of the other disciples. He didn't he wasn't alive at the same time as they were.
exactly. That's the other thing. Point number two. That's point number one. Point number two.
This is where the stairs were.
It's common practice even today to refer to a male brother, a male individual within Christianity as a brother of Christ, or my sister in Christ. So, based on the way that is written in Greek, there is no discernible distinction between how that was spelled if Paul was speaking to a random member of the congregation versus speaking to, say, James, the brother of Jesus, like the supposed brother of Jesus, because that's always the immediate counter to mythicism that Jesus had a brother, James. In none of the historical writings can they find a distinction between the way they refer to James versus another brother or sister in Christ, like another generic member of the congregation. So the idea is that James was not literally Jesus' brother. He was just an extremely influential member of the church. Three, and most importantly, all the Roman and Jewish scholars who wrote the histories of the Christian people who mentioned Jesus, they got their information from Christians. So of course Christians are going to talk about their Savior like he was a real person. That's just how people talk about their faith. And since they only got their information about Jesus from Christians who spoke of him as if he was a real person, they had no choice but to speak of Jesus as a real person. The problem is, there's no source from a non-Christian scholar that speaks of Jesus as a physical person that exists before not only Paul's writings, but exists before the gospel. So if the Romans or Jewish scholars were being hyper-literal with how they did their investigations, since most Christians at that point, most of the historical writings about Jesus date to mid to late 1st century, even into the 2nd century, like 200 BC. So whether Jesus was alive or not, long dead at this point, but all of these writers and authors are only getting their information from Christians who have already been experienced with the Gospels and how they seem to portray a very literal, physical Jesus and not read as a metaphor. But we can't find any historical proof from a non-Christian source that existed before Paul or the Gospels that attest to Jesus' life. And then kind of the last weakish but still technically evidence for Jesus being myth evidence is the fact that if you pay attention to how they describe the seasons and the time of year and what year it was in the reign when the four Gospels do their four versions of Jesus' birth story, they literally could not be on the same day. There are contradictions within just describing the birth of Jesus as far as was it in the... all of them seem to agree it was winter, but was it winter in this year or another year? Because the descriptions of things just don't line up with where things were historically.
FunFuzz told me to tell you to look at Discord, but you kept talking, I got too worried, but I just want to make sure she knows I saw it.
I noticed the DM, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. And here's the thing, GP, this is personally a opinion of mine, but I know that it's still an open debate and question, and the mythicist position is still a minority within Christian theology, theological scholars. So I'm not claiming this is 100% solid. I'm just explaining in general this is a position that some people have, this is the evidence for it. But in general, I don't think I need to go to the point of claiming Jesus was a myth to defend my stance that I don't believe he was God. So, like, in most cases, I'm willing to just grant the Bible story was based on a real person.
I mean, I see what you're saying. I get your points, and I feel like the reasoning is sound. I am just going to argue here because I like arguing, and I like presenting to people the concept that we can't really know pretty much anything. And
that's fair.
My points on that are, one, it was 2,000 fucking years ago. You cannot know. You have no idea. None of us have any idea. So much has been lost in translation that it's not possible to know, you know?
More or less, I can kind of agree.
What do you got?
Here's my thing. How would someone forget a public execution
See if
that
anything catches your eye.
apparently have influenced a lot of people, right? Like how would you get the detail? How would you like
cheeky
not know if the person who was executed publicly never existed when you saw them, right? Like how would that be forgotten 2,000 years later?
So I'd like to try to quickly address the 2 points Nava brought up so far, and then I'll get to yours, Cheeky.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because all three of those are good points. And I know we kind of cut you off in the middle, Nava. I'm sorry. I just want to be quick because my brain is mush, and I don't want to lose these thoughts because I will lose them if I don't say them. I'm sorry. So one, we technically don't know if it was 2,000 years ago. That's our best estimates, but the Dark Ages are called the Dark Ages for a reason. We don't know how long it was between the Roman Empire and the Renaissance. We don't know how long the Dark Ages was. It could have been 2,000 years ago. It could have been 10,000 years ago. It could have been 500 years ago. We have no fucking idea how long ago the space was between Jesus's time and our time. We just make our best estimate and do the best we do. So that's that. Two, while I agree that my point of we don't actually know how long ago it was kind of strengthens your point of we can't know. The problem is we have scholars today who are well versed in ancient Hebrew and study the language and how the language evolved through the years. So that would be how we understand not just ancient Hebrew, ancient Greek and ancient Latin and such, that could understand the things said and written by those.
The gospel was in ancient Greek, and I agree with that. Yes, that's true. And a lot of so there's two sources for biblical material, right? There's the things that the Council of Nicaea said that, okay, this is the Bible now. You know, there's that, which has been carried down, translated many times, and probably completely lost its meaning, definitely lost its poeticism and any spirituality it had, embedded in the ancient Greek and the ancient Hebrew. I can't read ancient Greek or ancient Hebrew, right? So we're already that far off. But so the Council of Nicaea says, okay, this is the Bible and this isn't, except for they didn't say this isn't the Bible anymore. They said this is the Bible now. And then they burned everything else, right? So there's half a dozen books, a lot of scholars think, that we don't have now. And there's some of them are part of the Dead Sea Scrolls. A collection of writings in ancient Hebrew that are the Bible. That were found at the bottom of the Dead Sea in a cave or some shit. Preserved very well. But even the Dead Sea Scrolls are not complete, because while they were preserved very well, they're very, very fragile. And some of them didn't get preserved all the way. I think my point here is to go with your leading front loading of this conversation, which was what I'm referring to is when you said it doesn't matter, right? Like we'll never reach an agreement between like people who don't believe that God is real or that Jesus is real or whatever they believe, and people who do. You know, that we'll never reach a medium between those.
This is your
and
progress so far.
at this point, I think it's also impossible to actually figure it out, like anything historical, right?
Please, so you'll be summoning this
And
one?
it's just so interesting to me, you know. It's so interesting to me that like, yeah, and I'm not talking about you right now. I'm talking about like the people who like are televangelists and like want to debate Richard Dawson or whoever the fuck, right? Dawkins, yeah. But yeah, like, and it's just they're not even playing the same game. You know, that's the deal. Is like one quote side of that disagreement and the other quote side of the disagreement. They're not playing by the same rules. Like one
they're looking at the same coin from two, and it's
that's one way of looking at it. And in my opinion, they're looking at two different things. Like it's not like there's a wall in the middle of the room and the Christian's on one side and it's red on the Christian side and the Christian's saying the wall is red and the atheist on the other side and on that side it's painted blue and the atheist is saying no, the wall is blue. That's what the coin thing sounds like to me. I
think it is because they're looking at the same evidence. Christianity, it's not about the evidence, it's about the faith. Exactly. And that's what keeps it alive. That's why it's red on the other side, but blue on the other side. It's the same evidence, it's the same wall.
I prefer to see it as
seeing it completely different.
One person is arguing that chair is red, and the other person is arguing no, that lamp is green.
It's like that's a non sequitur. They don't have anything to do with each other.
It's not right. The fact that you're painting it as an argument is the non sequitur part. Like they can coexist. Like there's no contradiction there. You know?
And the other thing is like I also don't think I need to argue whether Jesus is real or not in order to argue atheism versus theism, because if you can't eat because like some Christians will I don't believe Cheeky makes this argument because I believe Cheeky's at least intelligent enough to not be this stupid, but there are some Christians who believe there's no such thing as a neutral middle ground or like neutral assumptions that each person can make, but I disagree. I think there are neutral assumptions that can be made between people, or like free gives, so to speak. So that way the conversation can be a conversation. So like, despite the fact that I'm sorry, we're gonna do a persona thing. I'm sorry.
All this talk is fine when it's Tartarus, but during like the normal daytimes, I kinda need focus because there are cutscenes for social links.
All right. Back to the downfalls of arguing atheism versus theism. Start back at Tartarus.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. I'll hold this spot. Don't worry.
Wait, is this like Tarsus where Jonah went to evangelize the gospel?
We're gonna go talk to the crying child about her divorced parents.
This is a jungle gym, Cheeky. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know what to do.
Did you have a BMW bag?
My dad.
Hold on.
Sorry, this is.
Oh, I see. Yeah. The logo looks like BMW. Yeah.
That's for a reason I'll explain in a minute.
He hit me. He's so mean. It's not fair. I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was ask why they're getting a divorce. They got mad at me and said to stay out of it. So I kept asking, but
so much. I don't know if they love me anymore. Do they just wish I would disappear? Never?
I genuinely can't believe one of the options is it's possible. What kind of heartless bastard do you have to be to choose that choice?
Yeah.
I bet you get taught a real lesson later if you're 14 and you choose that choice.
Will try to find me, right? It's a secret, okay? Don't tell Mom and Dad I'm running away. I know you won't
How
tell.
would we? How would we tell them we've never met?
1, click 2, click 3, click 4, click.
I have to go now. Let's play again sometime.
This was sure a play date. Yep. Okay, so about the BMW bag, every school logo in the Persona series is based on a car logo.
Oh, it's
Interesting.
You. Welcome back.
Yep. And
you seen
this one is the most obvious with BMW.
Have you seen Mob Psycho 100?
I know of it. I've seen it, like bits and pieces of it.
All the high schools in what's Seasonal City?
In my crown.
What's up?
Oh, Lord.
Hold on.
I just came by real quick to just make sure everything was alright. Things seemed a little bit heated a minute ago. Is everything fine, or?
Yeah, everything's fine.
We're all good.
Alrighty.
I think it's an interesting conversation. The thing is, I never use it as an actual argument in that sense. For reasons explained. Sorry, I'm sorry. We can.
What?
I just wanted to check up on you guys.
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, I think things fine, right? You two aren't heated, right, Splitty or Cheeky?
No. Okay.
I'm having fun.
I mean, I enjoy arguing this shit too. Plus, it's just fun to hear actual pushback on my ideas and like try to be able to defend them. I think that process is really fun.
I think that's very healthy.
All right.
I think the neutral ground. Okay.
I was going to explain what I mean by neutral ground when I got a chance.
Yeah, I think the neutral ground we can all agree on. Well, I don't know if this is what we all agree on, but here's what I think we all agree on. Is that there was a human in the Roman era that a lot of people consider to be the Son of God and their Lord and Savior. Christians such as myself. But not everyone saw that same person that way. And of course not. Of course not everyone's gonna see that person that way. But to argue the existence of such a person being born at all, I don't know. Like
So here's a better way to phrase kind of the basic argument. There were definitely apocalyptic creatures in the Roman era that certainly could have acted like Jesus. Like, there definitely is a world where someone could have, in some way, acted the way he did. And that's fully a concession on my part that I tend to make, because while I think that type of person could exist, if we even give a modicum of realism to the Jesus story, I feel like it falls apart. I do not think there was a singular man who traveled with 12 disciples. I think there were probably people traveling with disciples, but the way the Jesus story is written feels a little too perfect and too, analogous to mythic.
It lines up too well.
Like we know that it was cherry picked. Like it was cherry picked at the Council of Nicaea, like by the fucking Holy Roman Empire. You know, they did that.
Pointed out exactly. Yes. My main point. But the thing is, my point is, whether Jesus was a person or not, whether he was born or not, doesn't actually matter to any arguments I do or don't make against Christianity. I just wanted to bring it up because it's an idea that has convinced me, but I also don't need it as an argument to fight in this debate. So even though I hold that position, and in my opinion, I think it is true, I will concede that there was a human Jesus that had a myth spun around him to make people think or believe that he was the Son of God. Like, I'm fully fine.
That's the neutral ground I'm talking about.
I'm perfectly fine making that the neutral ground.
And so, like, okay, question for Cheeky then. Like,
yeah, no worries.
Why does Jesus have to be a real person that existed?
Because if he's not, then of course that throws my entire belief system down.
Does it
down the ground? Yeah, because if there was no human on Earth, then that defeats the whole purpose of saying that that God sent Himself incarnate as the Son of Man.
Like, and so, like, what does that mean to you, though? Like, what does that cause you to have faith in?
I don't need to speak. I don't mean, like Jesus speak for Cheeky, but I think
because here's the thing: if God didn't send Himself as a human, then how did He level with us ever? Well, because the whole idea of Christianity is that there's a new covenant where God doesn't smite people for disrespecting Him anymore, where people don't, an era where slavery is no longer condoned. You know what I mean? Like,
and what's the big point of the new covenant for you?
That we don't have to sacrifice to have our sins forgiven. Awesome. That it's not what goes into our bodies that corrupts us, but what comes out of it.
That's beautiful and that's wonderful, and I agree with that. But why does there have to be a 2,000-year-old dead dude for that to be true?
Because it's not just some dude, it's a human. God came, because that would say that God came down here and leveled with us. He felt human hunger, he felt human temptation, and put that all aside to help us out.
So, Cheeky, I mean this question with all respect, and I am not trying to sound like a pompous asshole, but
you shouldn't say that before you say something.
Just say it. Just say
what you're gonna say.
But like,
perfect. Just what we hoped.
Doesn't this entire plan seem kind of ill-advised? Like, God is all-powerful, right? He's all-powerful.
Yeah, I get it. He's sacrificing Himself to save us from Himself. Like,
it's like, if He wanted to stop persecuting us for sin, He could just do it. He doesn't. Right, but like the sacrifice thing in general just feels incredibly arbitrary and pointless.
So again, like I'm risking sounding like I'm trying to speak for Cheeky, but what I'm hearing Cheeky say is that it's not about that he had to do that. It's that that's how we know that he's real about it, you know?
At least Christians. Yeah. That's how us Christians know that he.
Yeah, that's the proof. That's the evidence for Christians that the new covenant is real and true. That's like, you know, it's a pact signed in blood, like on the realest sense. Like literally, somebody like a human who was God gave their life to prove that he ain't gonna be a bitch no more.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I get it.
My issue, I understand the premise of it's supposed to be super symbolic and like proven in that way, but like, and I know the response to this typical line of reasoning is, why do you think you can understand the ways of God? And it's like, well, I don't claim I can. However, there's a claim of an ultra-powerful being who's responsible for the world, including logic, which would imply some usage or understanding of logic for them. And I'm sorry that my personal logic leads me to think about things in this way, but this is the logic that in Cheeky's worldview that I was given by God, and in my mind, this is the most illogical and backwards way of handling things.
So this
For
is
one thing, if God was real, there shouldn't be atheists. Like Romans 1:20 should be genuinely real if God is real.
No, see, there's an explanation for that too.
Because he should be able to.
Let Donna finish. Let Donna finish.
He should be able to show every person what they need to see to come to the conclusion he's real or know that he's real. That's a bare minimum for something I would want to call a powerful God. If I wanted to call them an omnipotent God or omnipowerful. Yeah, that's
omnipotent. Yeah.
Yeah, I was right the first time. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to convince me that they're all powerful, then I'm gonna be real. Nothing I see in my current universe or in my life implies to me that anything around me was created or otherwise designed or pushed forward by a quote-unquote all-powerful perfect God.
Also known as the
and part of the issue with this discussion to begin with is that the words perfect, good, bad, and evil kind of forces me to take on the Christian definition of those words, because nothing I'm saying makes sense if I try to use a secular world version of these words. So I'm inherently at a disadvantage when trying to explain these ideas because in order for my statements to make any sense, I have to use these words at least semi-similarly to how Cheeky would.
But like, what is a secular world? Like, what does that mean?
So to me, I don't mean to speak for Cheeky here. This is a generalization.
This is not about me. This is about you.
Yeah.
Secular world.
Keep up the good work.
Sorry, I have a very roundabout way of explaining things, so I promise this will connect. I do not mean to speak for Cheeky, but a common Christian belief that I have run into is objective morality. That morality there's some objective standard by which morality was defined and created, and for the Christians, that's God. He's the objective moral lawgiver. And I think that is a flawed perspective to have on reality, because all morality is subjective, but once you have chosen a subject, morality can be objective by that subject. So
I mean, you didn't actually, like, you said the word because, but you didn't actually give any reasoning for that. You just contradicted and said this is the truth.
And I'm getting to why, because, and the reason that is a secular and, to me, a more realistic view of morality, because it's based on even though morality turns it backwards and acts like it is in emotion, it is emotion based. I love getting to. I think V has an issue. He'll fix it.
Okay. I just stretched for a minute and hit the wrong button.
I forgot for a moment that we were all goofballs on Discord.
If I could say a word.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say this message where, Donna, I sent you the fix to your PNG tuber. V, send me your PNG, please.
Hello? They're like, I've been waiting.
I gotta find
sorry guys, but I have a very Christian thing to do, and I'm gonna read Bible commentaries. So yeah.
Go for it, friend.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say to you guys.
Honestly, FunFest, you could ask Sim as well.
I could, but they haven't even responded to me yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Is the stream on Twitch the same one that we see on Discord?
Yeah.
What's up?
Is the stream on Twitch the same one that we see on Discord? Because, like, I see, like...
No, it's different.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, V bumped something and now there's a red box on the screen. I think it's an OBS element of some sort.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
That's a rare shadow.
They're not seeing that. Only we're seeing that.
Yeah,
basically. I'll fix it.
So, like, I think one thing you said, like particularly stuck with me really well, which was talking about, you said my own personal logic, and that sent me, like, have ADHD and I'm autistic, and you know, my brain works in all these unpredictable ways to most people. I'm sure you know lots of divergence, not neurodivergence though, so that's probably not necessary to state. But yeah, so that made me think of like just the idea that like my first thought was like, ooh, I can't believe she said my personal logic. Like, you don't have a personal logic. Like, logic is kind of hard. Logic is hard. There's no personal logic. That's not a thing.
See, I get what you're saying.
Hold on. That's not the whole thing.
Oh, sorry. Like, keep going.
So, and then I was like, well, I mean, I know what she means though. Like, she's not talking about algebra. She's not talking about like philosophical, like brain math, like logic, you know, with a capital L. She's talking about her own reasoning, which is, I think, a really interesting and important thing to like recognize in just the world when you're talking about like beliefs and like values and you know, close kept truths and stuff, is that like certainly like logic works the same everywhere, right? But when you consider that my personal logic doesn't actually mean like it's not trying to say this is a portion of this hard philosophical logic that is mine. You're saying that this is how logic works in my experience of the world, right?
Yeah, these are my conclusions based on my reasoning using what I believe to be sound logic. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's so necessary to talk about, like, especially when there's like diametrically opposed beliefs like this.
Yeah,
it's because like everybody, and it goes into like what I've been wanting to say for this whole conversation is like everybody lives in a different reality. Right? Like you can call like the world outside of all humans, you can call that reality, but where the fuck is that? Like, where is that recorded? You don't know what that is. Everything that we've ever seen is through our own eyes. So there is no reality outside of us, you know? Like, I have a whole reality based around me inside my head. You have a whole reality based around you inside your head. So like things that can be like totally true and make so much sense to you can make no sense to me, you know, and the same way opposite. And you know, of course there's middle ground, like we were talking about, you know, like a lot of things, like you think Orvar is cool, I think Orvar is cool, you know, bam, we're friends, you know, that's where our realities overlap, you know. But like just because my reality is different from yours doesn't make mine more right? Like it's more right for me, but it's probably not more right for you, you know?
Yeah.
Interesting thing to think about.
I think that's very fair.
They're so cute.
Okay, Toby, just randomly
Oh,
drop
hi,
in.
Toby.
Hi, I've been here for like a minute.
Yeah, they've been having a large theological discussion, and I have been vibing to Persona.
It's like illogical and philosophical.
What up?
You cannot have a discussion with Lunois because he is high and he will forget immediately.
Oh no, he's not participating. He's playing a video game.
I cannot disagree with what you said, but just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it aloud.
I gotta go. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Bye, Funfest.
So I do think it's important when we're in this type of discussion to give that distinguish between logic, like the capital L logic, and my conclusions based on reasoning I did within a logical. I think that's fair.
It kind of bothers me that we use the same word. Like, I don't think they should be called the same.
Hey, Toby, about girls who want to step on me, we currently one of the characters in my roster right now that I have, the redhead.
She mean.
Wait, you actually read that? You left it up? What the fuck? I was just gonna message you about it.
What?
Showtime! Go look at Showtime!
Yeah, her Showtime, yeah.
Hold on. I gotta take a...
Okay, bye.
But to kind of finish my point, of course, Cheeky's not here to like respond to this point. But the basic idea is that within the Christian worldview, God is the subject, but they call it objective morality because they want to use God as the objective.
I mean, that's reasonable, like from your point of view, right?
Which I think is fair. The problem is they don't recognize it as God being the subject, and then they live objectively based on that subjective standard.
But that's a problem for you. It's not a problem for them. Like for them, like God is not a subject.
Let me clarify by why I think this is a problem. It is a problem because for the same reason why me saying my logic is wrong. They're not defining the terms. They're using terms within the Christian worldview and then trying to argue for the truth of those terms against atheists who take a secular definition, but because they never define those terms, or because they assume it seems to me that a lot of times when morality is discussed, there's a lot of assumptions being made by religious people, and one of them is that everyone uses good and evil or objective and subjective the same way they do. Like a common false dichotomy that's presented by Christians, at least from what I've seen when I watch videos discussing philosophy and this type of argument, the false dichotomy they put is either there's objective morality or there's subjective morality, where they say objective morality is only real if God is real, and subjective morality is what you get if God is not real and all we have is atheism. But it's like, no, in both cases you have subjective morality. You have just presupposed that God is the objective subject to follow, which if that's your worldview, it's fine. But when we have this discussion of morality,
I don't think there's the rift that you're talking about, though. Like, I think I get what you're saying, and I don't think that's what I don't think that's how they think about it. I don't think, like, I'm like, consider this, like, separate yourself from Christianity. If you had, like, have you seen Full Metal Alchemist?
No, but I'm passingly familiar.
Okay, you know the door of truth? The gate of truth, or whatever the fuck? They meet like I or whatever, and it's just Ed, but like the spiritual form, the fucking gate that they go through when they gain their fucking their abomination powers and shit.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So imagine that there was that gate available to you at an address within, walking distance, and it wouldn't fuck up your brain at all, and you wouldn't become an abomination to go through it.
I could just go over there.
If you had a question, if you had a hard decision to make, would you ever go there to find out the truth about the situation?
Oh my god, this motherfucker brought anime to religion talk. Oh god.
To be fair, because of the Japanese fascination with religion, especially the English religions, it's not surprising.
That was excellent leadership.
You have to remember that a lot of Japanese gods are actually stand-ins for large metaphors, such as how Shinra and Sephiroth have become gods of corporatism, because in Japan, the corporatism is very rampant in Japan. You live and you die thinking like the system, and working the system.
Yeah.
There's a whole documentary I listened to recently about it. I'm too high to remember it though.
If you could access the source of all truth for no cost and no danger at any time, would you ever use it?
Most excellent. Now.
I don't believe that,
Here's the reason. I can actually defend that answer. You can say this is a flawed logic, but this is genuinely how I feel. I would not.
I will tell you right now, I'm going to hear you out, but I will not believe you. It has nothing to do with the logic being flawed or not. It just has to do with my experiences with human beings. But please continue.
But here's my issue. I have no way. The way we are setting this up is we are claiming this is the gateway of truth, and that supposedly going through has no harm.
No, this is a hypothetical situation. You know that it's the truth, and you know that there will be no harm. There's no question about it.
If in that case, then I would look at it curiously, but I would still probably not go there. At least not unless it was truly dire, and I don't know what I would consider truly dire.
Okay, so there's a situation in which you would go to it, right? Do you know how many people have gone to Christianity because they were at such a depth in their life that they didn't know how else to get out of it? You know, like fucking addicts who ruined their life, lost their family, lost their job, lost their house, lost fucking everything, and they ended up in the fucking church. That's what it is to them. It's the source of all truth. It's not an object. It's the thing. It's a conceptual thing that is above all things. Can you consider set theory? Like if there's a set of all things, right? And then there's a thing above that set, then the set is incomplete, right? It's a paradox within itself, and that's why God creates such awe about them, you know? Is because it's an impossible thing.
Which I think is fair. The issue is, I think you could call this philosophy a type of materialism or a lack of spirituality, but I genuinely believe, to some extent, that level of need and desire for awe is kind of short-sighted. Now, for the addict case, I'll give a different issue I have with that. But for the general Christian who isn't coming to Christianity as a last-ditch escape from the hellish situation they put themselves in, for the average Christian, like my family growing up in the suburbs.
Damn. Okay.
Just as an example. God damn it, I lost my train of thought. Fuck me. Okay, so we were talking about that is the object, that's the thing above.
Holy shit!
So I'm gonna start with the addict thing and work backwards. So I do feel good for the addict who comes to Christianity and it helps them out of their addiction. And if it truly helps them, good for them. Like they actually get clean and can move on with their life. My issue is that inherently sounds like a crutch, where they are doing that, and if the crutch gets picked back out from under them, like they somehow lose their faith at some point, then the concern is they haven't actually fixed things, and will just fall back to whatever vice held them before.
Yeah, I agree. It goes from one restriction to another. So rather than go and seek religion to help you with your drug addiction or your sex addiction or whatever the fuck it is that dragged you to religion, instead you should go to therapy or go get some actual psychological help. Because the issue I have with religion is that a lot of times it's a crutch. For lack of a better term, it's very naive and purposefully childlike wishfulness that doesn't conform to reality. I mean, we're at the reality thing again now, right? Like show me reality. You literally cannot. You can't show me your reality. We can't do that. You can only show me your reality through my eyes, which is my reality.
I can't do that. However, I think that's a reductive argument, because even if our realities are subtly different, like what I call sky blue could be slightly different for you and it could be slightly different for me, and then there are colorblind people who can't see blue, so their sky blue is complete nonsense to them, whatever. But in general, if I walk up to my wall and slap it with my hand, there's gonna be a bang and my hand's gonna stop at the wall. And depending on how hard I slap it, maybe I'll dent punch through the plaster, but I will hit something. If you come into my room and slap the wall, same thing will happen to you. So even though there are subtle differences in perception of reality, reality more or less seems fairly constant between perceptions. So I don't think this argument really gets you where you're trying to get it, because by that logic, there should be people who are legitimately able to fly, like superpower style.
No. No. Because you're talking about relativistic and locative physics. You're talking about physics, right? Which is I agree that is a perfectly acceptable domain to operate in. I completely agree with that. And I think most people would agree that everybody operates within that domain. But God is not in that domain. Not for any Christian. God doesn't like you can read a Christian, you can read a fucking 15-year-old goes to Sunday school ass youth group on Wednesdays looking ass teenager who believes in Christ and God. You can read them every single piece of science that's ever been said and say like, okay, this is why God exists. They'll have an excuse for you because God doesn't have to exist in that domain. You're purposely cutting out the area of reality, right? Like reality, like tell me if I'm wrong. Like for Christians, God is part of reality. Yes.
Nicely done.
Because like that's a part of reality that like science doesn't touch.
See, I would argue that Christians believe God is real. They also believe he is not a part of our reality. Because if he's a part of our reality, he would have distinguishable and measurable impacts that we would be able to find via studying reality. And I don't know if I've missed something in science, but there is no measurable impact of God that has been found beyond the emotional states of the believers. There is which can be explained by group cohesion and like very obvious social psychology. There's no thing in reality that clearly has God's fingerprint on it.
That we know. So real quick, so stop it there.
I'm fully prepared to give that disclaimer that we know of or that we found so far. But
yeah, and that's my whole point there is like, do you believe that today, at this moment, we currently know everything that science will ever teach us?
No.
Then science doesn't know about it is not an argument, you know?
But here's the thing. Within science, there are things that can be knowable in science can have predictions made about them. Testable, provable predictions that can be used to look into things. Like that's how science works. We look at reality. We notice a phenomenon. We make a hypothesis about how that occurrence.
Right, we take what we know and apply it to what we don't know, and then we figure out where we're off.
Yes. The issue is God, by definition, tends to exist in the supernatural. But even if he wasn't purely supernatural, even if God did have a physical element that we just haven't been able to find yet, which I'm fully happy to give that disclaimer, but based on what we found, we haven't found it. And more importantly, every other quote-unquote supernatural thing that people claim is real, that isn't God, we don't have material evidence for. Like, I am what you would call a materialist. While I do have my superstitions and do have a minor belief in luck, I do understand that's just my monkey brain psychology looking for patterns that aren't really real. Like, I think I am at a point where I don't believe supernatural things exist. So like, the conundrum in Christians trying to convince me is I'm at a point where you need to show me a physical proof. But if you show me a physical proof, you have thus proven that God is not supernatural, he is natural, because he is detectable, testable, and demonstrated to have an effect within reality.
And see, I think there's a bias in your arguments there, because you're saying supernatural, like the words that you're saying, I believe that you're defining supernatural as something unexplainable by science, right?
I would close. I am down describing supernatural as something outside of the realm of science due to the fact that it either makes no testable claims or it is unfalsifiable by some definition. So for example, a different example, unicorn, no, not unicorns, that's getting too fantastical and it'll sound like I'm making fun of them. Bigfoot, there we go. This is equivalent to Bigfoot, because Bigfoot is claimed to exist. There are people who think they have evidence of Bigfoot, but when they find a print, what they consider a print, it's easily explained by bears or like a smudged print or several prints doubling over each other.
Right.
And when people are like, well, why don't you set up night cameras and take a picture? There are genuinely, and I've seen videos by these people posted like this. There are people who believe that the reason you can't find physical evidence of Bigfoot is because if you were to take a photo or if you were to walk in on a Bigfoot, they can jump between dimensions. Like, they can physically just do that. And
so you're saying it'd be like... It's a lot like Slender Man, how you can't take a picture of Slender Man because he makes all cameras in the vicinity freak out.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying is supernatural.
Yeah, like my point is, like to simplify and get out of the analogy speak, point is that there is no case where there's no case you can present a Christian that can make them say, well, I agree that has disproven God. Like, there's no failure case. There's no way to disprove God.
There's no success case for you either, because what you're using as supernatural. You're saying you literally said it's something that can't exist.
But that's
if you prove to me that it does exist, then can't exist anymore, and therefore it's not what you claimed it is. Like, it's a nonsensical paradox that you put between yourself and Christianity.
That's the issue. It isn't something I created. My definitions of these things are based on a definition of how Christians define God and how science defines things that are real versus not real. This is not a paradox I have created for myself. This is just looking at base definitions and just following them.
Right, and I don't mean that you created it for yourself. I'm saying that that's a barrier to any Christian ever proving their point to you.
But
it's not a fair playing ground.
See, you can say that, but a fair number of Christians want people to take, okay, so not Christians, evangelicals. The average Christian doesn't give a fuck what I believe. They just want to worship God, and I have no issues with with those type of people. My arguments mostly refer specifically to evangelicals, people who are trying to come at me and convince me to take their position. So a lot of these arguments are on the defensive, not me trying to... Like, I'm not starting with this. This is where I get to when you come to me trying to convince me of Christianity. So the issue they have is they have categorically and unequivocally defined God in a supernatural way. So it doesn't matter that there isn't a success case for them to convince me, and I'll explain why. Because the argument they are trying to make is they're trying to use a quote-unquote scientific way of they want it to be treated as science, or treated in a way where it's like it's as trustworthy or as believable as science. That's why so many Christian apologetics focus on comparing God to science, or trying to prove the science of the Bible.
Trying to beat Richard Dawkins in an argument, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Exactly, those sorts of things. So if they are going to try and convince us on that level, they need to be playing by scientific terms, because that's how you participate in that discussion.
Right,
But by definitionally making God supernatural and thus unfalsifiable, they have admitted defeat before they've even started, because they are by definition refusing to play on even playing grounds. Now, if they are trying to have if it's just a philosophical discussion, we would be in a completely different place, and I would have to actually justify where specifically these beliefs do or don't come from.
Or is this not? Hold up, is this not a philosophical discussion? Because like, I'm not an evangelical, I'm not a Christian.
So it is, but it isn't. The issue is, like, it's hard to explain some of my points without laying a foundation. But clearly I'm not good enough at laying the foundation of certain assumptions, and I need to, and you have done a fair enough job trying to correct and contradict those baseline assumptions. So I've been trying to work on this on the fly to make it make more sense, if that follows. Like
absolutely.
To push it into.
I could accept no greater honor than somebody strengthening their beliefs because of my arguments. That is the best thing you could ever say to me.
Yeah. The idea, the issue is the idea of the issue primarily is that I think as fun and as academic as these discussions are, and I'm fully willing to continue, this is just something I just thought of and realized. As fun as these kind of academic and philosophical discussions are, at the end of the day, they're kind of it's just mental masturbation, where we're just talking to talk and to see.
It's not masturbation, it's mental exercise.
I guess that's a less derogative way to describe it. I apologize. I mean, it is. I have a specific YouTuber who has a fair amount of disdain for certain types of Christian theologians, and I watched a couple of his videos before this call. So I'm coming into this discussion already with a bit of a negative view of this, and I'm trying to break this up.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, I don't think that you should. Don't get it twisted. I don't think that you should have a positive view of Christianity in the world. I think Christianity is a fucking scum on the earth. I do think it could be, and for some people, in fact, I know of people for whom Christianity is a wonderful tool on their spiritual journey, like to becoming who they want to be, who they mean to be, you know? Like that. I think it could be and is a wonderful tool in that journey. And I think a lot of people that call themselves Christians aren't actually. They're just afraid, and they have a big club that likes to smile, and that makes them happy, you know? Like I think that's like I don't think most Christians should call themselves Christians. But like also like you have said a couple times you referred to this, and I just wanted to put in my 2 cents on it. Like it's not like I'm not directly trying to contradict you. If I do, like, I don't mind, but about objective morality.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And I agree it is subjective, because they think they're basing it on a being who is the entire universe and beyond it, right? They think they're basing it on a source of universal truth. Yeah. What they're actually basing it on is a translation of a translation of a translation of a translation of some words an illiterate person wrote 2,000 years ago. That's what they're basing their objective morality on. and it's not objective. It's absolutely subjective. I agree. And
they've just chosen to declare that subject as quote unquote objective.
No, I think I don't see. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that intentional either. I think that it's a. I think that for most people, it's a reflex and it's a gaslight that they've been subject to. Pardon my use of the word subject again. But I think it's just the unwillingness to accept your power in the world. I am fully aware that I have the power to, in my reality, declare someone good or bad. That's for me to decide. I know that everything is gray, but if I see something that looks a little too dark gray for my liking, that's black now, and I remember that, you know? And if I see something that's a little lighter gray than most things, and I like it a lot, oh, that's white now. Cool. My beliefs are not like, they're not immutable there, right? They're not set in stone. But you know, I love getting to decide what's good and what's bad in my world, you know? And it's my fucking world, and you can't fucking tell me different. You can talk to me about what's good and bad for you, but you can't like actively change my thing on purpose, you know? At least I don't believe you can. Like maybe you can, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think in the way you described that, despite your stance on your being to choose, you're also defining yourself into a very rigid position, because I firmly believe that any belief I hold can be changed if you provide me with sufficient evidence, sufficient credible evidence. Obviously, like that's kind of the funny thing about reality. Lots of things are evidence for lots of things. It's just certain explanations fit the evidence better than others. Like,
well, that's true.
It is evidence that with your bare eyes, the Earth looks flat. That is evidence for a flat Earth. However, we understand that our based on perception, there's better evidence, and there's ways to explain why that supposed evidence for the flat Earth actually isn't evidence of what we think it is. We're just flawed in our perception of reality. You know?
Right. So, and I agree, and I think there's a disconnect here, because what you're describing as believe, I use the word know for, right? Like, I know that spending all of your mana on a turn cycle is correct, right? However, if my experiences is augmented by Omnath Locus of Mana, and now I can save up mana, the rules are changed, and my truth becomes invalid, right? But what you're using to, like, you're talking about things that you can know, right? When I'm talking about believe, is not knowable. You know, it's like I'll tell you like one thing, like wow, I'm on the internet. Yeah, murder is wrong, right? That's not a mathematically or scientifically provable thing. That is 100% emotional. It's based on my values and my experiences, right? And I know what the things are, to some extent, what the things are that I know versus the things that I believe, right? And I'm not, and also I'm not saying that they can't be changed. I'm saying that you're not gonna tell me, hey, you're wrong, that's stupid.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shoot him with the gun!
So I'm not going to tell you you're absolutely wrong. However, I think you chose a very poor example to prove your point, because we can 100% scientifically explain.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Explain and quote unquote prove.
How the fuck did I miss twice in a row?
I would argue that the wrong side of murder is wrong. I'll have that debate.
So murder is wrong is a scientifically provable fact, because basic evolutionary psychology. Humans are humans are a social species. We understand that we are stronger as a society. We also understand empathy and the fact that I don't want to be murdered. So since you are a being like me, I will presume you also do not wish to be murdered. And I presume that if someone attempted
I do not
to
wish to
murder
die. I will absolutely agree with I do not wish to die. We have not defined murder yet.
Okay. Murder in this context is killing someone. Is killing another human. Murder is a human killing another human.
Anything else beyond?
I mean, technically, if we're using the word murder, we're technically saying unlawful, which implies society already exists. But for the purposes of the point I'm trying to make, society doesn't exist, because I'm talking about, like, pre-societal humans, like, back when we were true hunter-gatherers. So
murder didn't exist back then.
So yes, the modern definition of murder doesn't exist. However, the modern definition of murder was based off of this primitive definition of murder, which, for the purposes of this discussion, is just a human killing another human.
Okay, so
okay, I think I found a definition that works for both modern day and prehistoric that actually works and makes sense. Murder is a human killing another human to the detriment of the society that they both inhabit.
Okay, so Elon Musk.
Okay.
Right? Half of the world thinks the world would be better off without him, right? But the other half, though, and of course these are exaggerated numbers. I don't know the proportions of people that think he should be, you know, a mega billionaire or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So
we can just go 50-50 to make things simple and make a point. I'm fine with that.
Or even more accurately, there is one non-zero part of humanity that thinks he's the smartest man that's ever existed and he's gonna take us to fucking Mars.
Yes.
And there's another non-zero portion of humanity that really wishes they didn't see his face ever again and didn't have his hands in anything. Really wishes he wasn't part of society, right?
Correct.
How do you decide which one of those people is right?
So I think there are multiple ways to look at that, and I'm going to go through them one at a time. This is a long topic, so please give me time to go through the ways. So first, you can look at it from a utilitarian point of view, where you can look at greatest good for humanity. Now, Elon Musk, no matter how flawed you may think he is, I think he's an absolute jackass, but whatever, I'm going to defend him here for a second.
I think he's a bad person. I think he's a jackass, absolutely.
He has accomplished incredible things in his ventures, between his persistent efforts to make electric cars through Tesla, to all of the amazing space flight type stuff.
I want
that he's been making work.
Say something about that. He didn't do any of that. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, and he exploited others' breakthroughs for himself, and just said he did it.
It was his money that did that.
I'm fine to believe that, and I'm fine to believe that he was a shitbag while doing it. The point I'm making is that he was the public face of those things. Whether or not he actually did any of that is kind of irrelevant to the point, because the point is that whether through ill intent or immoral action, he brought about a greater good, and thus from a utilitarian perspective on a societal level, it would be worse for the society if the people who wish they never saw him again went and murdered him. Now, if we scope it down from society as a whole to the people in his immediate life, I'm pretty sure his wife and kids would be pretty majorly harmed by their father being murdered.
Well, yeah,
by their father and husband being murdered. And here's the thing, I do believe And the thing is, if those people are harmed by Elon being murdered, which I think is a safe assumption to say they would be, they are, in a utilitarian sense, they are going to be suboptimal members of society. They're not going to be able to work because of mourning. They're going to do worse in school for the kids because they're going to be depressed and unable to focus. And that is a societal loss because the wife is not being productive within the society, and his kids are now less likely to be successful by a societal standard because they have been saddled with the disadvantage of having to deal with their father being killed. In that same, and more to the point, society as a whole would crumble if killing another human was just allowed, because everyone would be a paranoid mess. No one would be altruistic or want to help each other, because you would be scared if the moment you went to help and try to be a decent person, someone else that's working for the person pretending to need your help just comes up and stabs you in the back. And now altruism is dead, but now it's just a society of dog eat dog, and nothing actually progresses.
Right. But we're defining murder here, right? We're not asking whether, like, do you agree that murder is bad and wrong, right?
Yes, I do.
So that's not on the table. We agree on that. We don't need to talk about that.
But if you'll let me explain my evolutionary perspective, because this makes more sense from an ancient age, and then how it developed into what we know it is today.
I mean, I get you, but like you have definitely like laid out some arguments, and I like part of my process of laying out my argument is getting agreement on things. So like when I ask you this question, it's not like, hey, your turn to talk. It's like I need to figure out where you stand on this so that I can figure out how to say what I'm going to say. You know?
Fuck, I need to BRB from the call. I am very sorry. I will be back soon. I'm sorry.
Okay.
What's up?
Is that to me? I guess she's deafened.
Oh, I was asking what she was doing that made her get up.
She's deafened now, so I don't know that she heard you.
Yeah. Oh well.
What's going on? Are you shooting him with a gun?
I have shot myself with a gun very many times now. Because that's where you aim the gun in this game. You aim at yourself. All Persona fans know where you shoot the gun. You don't shoot it at the enemies, you shoot it at yourself, dummy.
Hey, if you are him and you shoot him, then you have shot yourself.
Yes. Shoot. Shoot.
That doesn't look like a very nice angel.
No, it's not.
Looks like a very mean angel.
Yes. Thanks for being an idiot.
Stabby, stabby, stab.
That died. Dead. No, we're just gonna fucking blast everyone with ice and annihilate them that way. We're going to also, I can really hear myself really well in your like microphone.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
Kidding.
I am attempting at the moment. Maybe this helps for now, but like, I don't know. I just don't move my mic a lot because it's kind of a like, I don't know. It's not actually a lot of trouble, but it feels like it's a lot of trouble, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
I'm
like, in a pretty good place for me to play Magic, so.
I am hungry and I am thinking about getting a snack.
Hungry times.
Snack. But I will not get a snack until Donna comes back.
Snackitation.
Snack.
So what do you play in EDH?
I play Sephiroth.
Oh, you play Sephiroth? Hell yeah.
I
remember you did your first.
What's up?
Your first EDH deck was a fucking. It was the Sephiroth Precon, right?
Yeah.
So you're just. It's a continuation of that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
Let's see. Is there anything that blocks fire? It blocks fire, but it doesn't have ice. I have Raccoonda though. Raccoonda. It lowers defense. Basically, if it's Kunda or ends in Unda, it's a decrease. If it ends in Kaja, it's an increase. So like Rakunda, Tarunda, Sukunda, and Tarukaja, Rakukaja, and Sukukaja are the status change, like status increase or decrease.
Right. I can't seem to find a good place for my mic. It's late anyway, so I think that I will hop out.
Okay.
Yeah, tell Donna I said night, and also night B.
Okay, have a good night. God damn it, more. Hate Charm. Oh, Charm sucks. Oh, I had an idea. Okay, do that. Guard. Damn it.
Can't stop it now. Can't let this go to waste.
Do that.
I'll go with Priscilla.
Uncharm him. Get him up. Are you fucking kidding me, you asshole? I fucking hate you. Fucking kill this goddamn piece of shit snake. I'll annihilate it. Thank you.
Alright, let's move on.
Good work out there.
Nice.
Alright, who's next?
Okay, Oberon.
Hello. Yes.
Fine. As long as we can get
to be a difficult fight.
a sneak attack, I can kill this thing.
Stay on guard.
Okay, Raccoonda. Then we immediately Theurgy.
Damn it, they had to go. I need to use the bathroom to finish one of those discussion posts. I feel bad now.
It's okay. He said goodnight.
Okay. Also, she.
She got it. She said goodnight.
Okay.
They said it, she said it was getting late, so she decided to hop off.
One step at a time.
Which is fair. Let's go, you bet! Yeah! Critical hit. Crit. Smack him up. Kitty.
Me?
No, look! I got a kitty that's a persona that's a kitty. Neko Shogun. There he is, kitty.
That's a kitty, all right.
That's a kitty in a fucking samurai garb.
Yep.
Let's see, Principality, the 7th of the 9 orders of angels. They guard cities and nations and protect various religious figures. The king of the fairies and Titania's husband. He is quite old, but due to his curse, he looks like that of a young boy. He often flirts with human women, ending in a scolding from his wife. One cherry white horse with a single spiral horn. It can only be tamed by a pure maiden, and its horse supposedly has miraculous healing capabilities. Half snake, half human, they are divine beings in Hindu mythology, worshipped as bringers of fertility. Demon of the Hindu myth, he is an enemy of the gods, attacks humans to feed on them. His hideous appearance strikes fears into those who see him, can shift his shape to deceive his enemies. One of the 4 aspects of Shinto thought. It works gently to help maintain a calm mind. It is said to aid in one's relations and sociability, and can lead one in a positive direction. A drunkard who tricked the devil out of taking him to hell. When refused entry to heaven, he was forced to wander the earth with only an ember as a light. A fairy knight of the Sealy court, said to protect the forest of Kenterha. After being kidnapped by the fairies at the tender age of 9, he lived much of his life among them. A demon that takes the shape of a giant bird in Sri Lankan myth. It is thought to be a derivation of Garuda. A prophetic Taoist god, originally known as Mao Shogun. Due to a linguistic error involving the Chinese word of cat, his name became Neko Shogun. Oh damn, that's pretty good stats too. Damn. Trust in yourself. Wait, what is the move? A long shadow is cast. Embrace your freedom. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's one strong shadow.
Another one of these fucking goddamn snakes. I hate them. I fucking hate these goddamn motherfucking snakes. I have had it with these goddamn motherfucking snakes in this goddamn motherfucking tower. Fucking, I've had it up to here with your bullshit. I've had it up to here with being entranced by a snake. And then having my ass handed to me by my own partners. I've about had it up to here.
I'll take care of this.
Motherfucker. Annihilate it. Yeah, big damage. No, none of this. No. God damn it. That sucks. Oh, that sucks even harder. Okay, at least she dodged it.
Yeah.
Okay, you do that. Guard, just in case. Beat the shit out of it. Yeah, critical hit. That's fine. Distress. Yes, yes. Stupid idiot. Yes, brainlet. Yes, yes. Good, good. Do that. Do more of that. More of that. More being horribly stupid. Good.
Good job.
Protection Sutra. Nah, I just want money.
Good. Sorry for being kind of silent there. I was messaging Nava to be like, hey, everything's fine. There's no issues.
Let's get going.
But between us, I just the way we were trying to have that conversation was different because I growing up it's always felt like people didn't understand me. So questions inherently make me think you misunderstood my point. So I tend to retread ground that I did a fine enough job explaining the first time. I need to understand that the next question is just that, the next question to move things forward.
Fair.
And I didn't give Nava the space to ask that next question, so I was kind of apologizing to them.
Ah, no good. No, I mean, no problem. Man, every time Fuuka talks, I just think about petting Kelly on the head.
Yeah, that's cute. That's real cute.
Every fucking time she opens her mouth to say something.
Yurijo-senpai looks really worn out.
We got Fuuka, we gotta just power through, Fuuka, come on, just a little further.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Come on, you can do it. Come on, Mitsuru, you can do it. Power through, power through.
I know it's probably a little too late to ask this, but how come the terrain changes every time we enter?
I'm not sure, but it kind of feels as if this place is alive, doesn't it?
A little bit. It's a little weird.
Just a pinch.
Tartarus is certainly an interesting tower.
Looks like we can head up.
Yeah.
Just a tiny bit. Alright, this is a good time to go back home. Yeah, no. A border floor 9 floors away. No, I'm good. Though that does mean the border floor is at level 69.
Oh my.
Oh. Elizabeth has something she'd like to share with us, apparently.
Marvelous.
Nice,
I'm
thanks.
looking forward to it. Very well then.
Alright.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So what FunFest did to help me out is
How may I assist you?
those like half-lidded ones that partial PNGs that Sim gives us, apparently they're supposed to like go together to like give the impression of blinking.
Ah,
fusion.
So
is it?
so FunFest helped combine
What kind of
everything together for me. So
decide?
Donna's gonna be able to like blink both while active and inactive, so it's gonna look more than just a straight PNG. She's gonna have slightly more lifelike tendencies, so I'm gonna try to get this set up now.
Ooh.
This persona, yes?
Carmen, Sandman, hi Pixie, don't have Priestess here.
This would be a wise choice.
I should probably wait on them until I gotta leave, so I should probably wait on them until next time I come to Tartarus, because it'll strengthen my social links by then. Which will give them more XP. Gotta be smart.
Good day. Of course. Are you accepting a request? Oh my, you've already...
Ooh.
Most excellent. Now...
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm gonna make this update now, and I'm gonna see what it looks like.
Very well then.
This is a good time to leave Tartarus anyway, because I wanna get some snacks, and while I'm eating snacks, I can do social links.
Fun.
Oh, there you are. Good timing. There's something I have to tell you. From now on, you no longer need my permission to go to Tartarus. Alright.
Yes.
Yamagishi will be in charge of supporting the team from now on. But I did tell her not to let you go if I'm not available. Or Akihiko, for that matter. Just in case something unexpected happens. So please keep that in mind. One more thing. Could you set aside some time for tonight? Won't take long. Alright then. I'll see you later. Also, Donna, I keep meaning to say, I think your crown's like a little too high.
I guess I probably should have the sim.
It's not a big deal. I'm just like, every once in a while I'll like look over it and it's like, damn, that is a lot higher than I thought it was.
Yeah, I think it's funny because the crown, Donna's crown is always just kind of a. I call it an artistic free space. People can do it however artists can do that however they want. So if Sim wants the crown floating 2.5 feet above my head, so be it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I see it. She got it where she got it.
Yeah, I see the blinking too. It's real cute.
I'll hand it over after stream. I actually have to like find it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Do we have temperance? Yeah, Nigi Mitama. Okay. Okay. Before I talk to the French child, the French man, I am going to go get myself a snack because it's going to be a bunch of cutscenes for a little bit. I need to get my legs. Work, legs, work. Work. Legs. Work. Work, legs. Legs go. Legs go.
Having a good night, by the way. Sorry, So I hope people didn't mind our minor stint into theology and such. But yes, FunFest, you did get the blinking working, and I very much appreciate. I also don't know how to combine. I don't know how to combine PNGs together to make GIFs, so I wouldn't know how to do this myself. Bean making noise in the background. Pulling Mr. B-boy. Yay.
Oh shit, he's back. Oh shit. Everybody.
B-boy returns, everyone party.
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 Oh, I gotta be with the French guy.
Yep.
Ugh. French.
I know exactly how to celebrate the
Knit it,
return
and
of B.
finally, weave it together.
There we
Today
go.
our work is done. Denny, say, could we go to the tea shop, Azuki Arai, together? It will be my first time going. Will you maybe, how
Oh
do you
my
say,
goodness.
show me the ropes? Oh, you are my hero, Katasha Kanai.
What?
D'accord, let's be off then. We'll go together, my Tomodachi.
I'm being taken against my will.
The Azuki desserts here are amazing. Red bean is so oishi. I love the culture of Nihon. Japan is sugoi.
What?
Amazing. Yes, you understand.
Definitely.
Japanese culture is number one. Ichiban. I am so happy I came here. I want to learn everything about Nihon and become
certainly,
Japanese. Thank you for joining me today. I won't forget your kindness. I have an aunt who lives back home. She has been helping me. I have to tell her that I've made a wonderful new Tomodachi.
Temperance level 2, baby.
Oh, look at the time. But I wanted to ask you more about Nihon. I must dream a bit longer, I suppose. We'll continue our Japanese adventure another time. See you later.
See you later, bud. And now Mitsuru said she must. Oh.
Welcome back. With that, we have all the second years present.
So, what exactly are we all here for?
Ah, I had planned to give Yamagishi a tour of the dorm, but I realized I never actually showed it properly to any of you since you moved in. I apologize for that. I'd like to take this opportunity to make it up to you all.
Oh.
You've kind of been living here all this time. I think we get the picture by now.
If any one of us needs it, it's you. You do realize if you screw around and break something, you'll get us all in trouble, right?
Oh, come on! I'm getting by just fine. In fact, I know the place so well, I could give you a tour myself.
Do it, Jumba.
You'll make a great assistant then.
Exactly.
Humor me a bit, won't you? With the increase in members, I'd like to expand our access to facilities.
Ooh.
Wait, new stuff? Sweet! What, we
New
gonna get,
stuff,
like,
new
hot
stuff.
springs? Maybe a casino?
You were not old enough for
You
that.
are so stupid.
For once, she is right.
We'll just have to see now, won't we?
You are not of age for a casino.
With that, let's begin.
As annoying
Yamagishi,
as
follow me.
Kari is, sometimes her comments on Junpei are usually correct.
Yeah.
This is the communal kitchen.
Oh, looks so
excuse
clean
me.
now. I didn't realize the kitchen was so big.
I was planning to do this earlier, but with April's shadow attack and ensuing investigation, I just couldn't find time. It should be far more accessible now. You're free to use any of the kitchenware here.
Do you all cook your own meals?
I've seen Akihiko in here from time to time. As for myself, I can't say I do. We used to have someone who cooked with some frequency, but...
Come to think of it, I only ever come here to get hot water. What about you?
I'd like to try too.
If you care about eating a balanced diet, there's no better way than to cook it yourself.
Yeah.
But it's not as cheap as they make it out to be. It's hard to use everything up before it goes bad.
Yeah.
Wow, Yukari-chan. Does that mean you know how to cook?
Huh? Oh, I mean, I can do it, I guess, but I'm no chef. It's been a while, and I've had my fair share of embarrassments. But with a kitchen this big, I think a couple people could work together in here.
Yukari, the house is on fire! No, that's just the Northern Lights. Ooh.
Moving right along then.
Here's where we all hang.
This is the lounge. Well, I suppose it requires no further explanation.
Yeah, I think I know what a lounge is for.
Wait, is that a DVD player? When did that get here?
Oh god, a DVD player? Oh my god.
With me from home. It's a bit of an old model, though.
God, DVD players.
If I took it to my room, I'd be watching alone on my laptop. I hoped you all might make better use of it.
Aww.
And besides, I like the colors more when I watch on a CRT.
Fair.
The sofas here are pretty comfy. It'd be a perfect place to sit back and watch. Oh, maybe this would be a good place. There are some movies I've been wanting to see, but I'd rather not watch them alone.
What's this? Is Yucatan afraid to watch horror flicks? It's quite a shocker to see your soft side. Hard to imagine you're even the same person.
Be an asshole when
exactly
she
is
tries
that
to
supposed to
be
mean?
open and nice. Damn.
Wait, what did I say?
Like, I don't.
I take it back. I didn't mean anything by it, I swear.
Like, as much as I
You've got
dislike
some nerve,
Yukari,
Junpei.
like, she does.
You better watch your back next
She
time you
didn't
go to
deserve
Tartarus.
that.
Yukari-chan, you're kind of scaring me.
Oh my god, that is so Kelly.
That wraps up the first floor. Let's move up to the next.
Oh, by the way, Kirijo-senpai, are we allowed to borrow those books on the shelf in the back?
Of course. Those books were donated by residents of the dorm.
Aww.
I peruse them from time to time myself.
This area is pretty sweet. Nice and quiet. And let me tell you, those chairs are soft. When I cozy up here with a good book, I end up reading way late into the night.
Really?
All
Really?
I read is manga.
I think manga is a respectable
Fair,
form
yeah.
of literature. Maybe I'll try reading here as well.
People are always coming and going from the lounge, so I could see this place being less distracting.
I like how Yukari is like, oh shit, Junpei's getting back up, change the subject!
Please utilize it however you'd like. Any piece of literature is a means of broadening one's horizons.
That's 2 in favor of Junpei. Ha!
Just one thing, Iori.
That's what we call getting
When you
pranked,
finish a
Yukari.
manga, put it back on the shelf. I don't want to see them piled up on tables and chairs.
Fair.
Hi.
Please. Keep an eye on Junpei so he doesn't make a mess of this place.
Fair.
Keep moving on then. We'd been keeping the rooftop off limits, but recently decided to open it up. The chairman wanted to start a small garden here.
Wow! I had no idea there was something like this up here. Is it for growing vegetables?
What do you
boy,
think?
I can hear him now. Eat your veggies. Peas.
He did say that.
That sounds about right. With a terrible smirk plastered on his face.
Yep, he did.
I hear you're the one taking care of it.
Yeah,
Looks
what
like
does
it's
it look
shaping up
like?
Quite nicely. The chairman was right to put you in charge.
Well, okay, to be fair, these are fruits, not vegetables, so I get it.
You're in charge of that.
Why don't you help him out, Junpei? It's not like you've got anything better to do.
Yeah, I definitely saw that one coming. But I guess it does look kind of fun. Maybe all the vitamins from the veggies will make my skin all silky smooth.
Oh god.
That would be a sight to see.
The more time and care you put into this kind of work, the better the results. Cooperating with someone on this may be worth your time.
I might be a bit interested as well.
That wraps up this area. Let's head back down.
God, this is so fun.
And that concludes the tour.
Being shown around kind of makes me feel more motivated to make use of those places. Did you get all that? Anything you're still unclear about?
Nope. I got everything down.
Good to hear. I hope your stay here is an enjoyable one.
Besides getting your ass
As
whooped
long
by
as all of us
monsters
remain
every other
considerate,
night, besides
the
that.
dorm will continue to be a comfortable living space for all. If there's anything you'd like to do here, you may want to invite the others to join you.
Wait, where's Akihiko?
Yeah.
I just realized, where's Akihiko?
Better make the most of it.
That sure is a question.
I've never really done anything like this before, so I'm a little nervous. I'll try my best to enjoy myself here with you all.
This may be coming a little late for most of you, but welcome to the dorm.
Thank you.
That's so sweet.
My question still has not been answered. Where is Akihiko?
Boxing?
I don't think he'd be out boxing this late. If I had to guess, he's probably visiting Shinjiro and Wait, what? Why are there? Oh, there's. Where the fuck were you? Where were you? You can't just suddenly appear and say, "Oh yeah, I've been here the whole time."
My mans doesn't seem all too interested in explaining himself.
Coward. Hi, Fuuka. What's up? Ooh.
You know, see you.
You gotta go harvest what's up there before you can have her.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, oh, what do you call it? I mean, oh my god. Okay, I think from the looks of it, Junpei wants to read books with you, Mitsuru wants to cook with you, Yukari wants to watch movies with you, and Fuuka wants to garden with you. And it's like, oh my god, Kelly's also vegetarian in canon, so she would be good at that. Or at least somewhat knowledgeable of it.
Another point to Fuuka being Kelly.
Kelly is a human, yeah.
You know.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay.
So this is what it's like growing plants. Oh, should we be measuring the pH of the soil or monitoring how much sunlight they're getting? Oh, yes. I looked up a bunch of stuff online. I thought it might be helpful.
Adorable.
I do like flowers and stuff, but I've never really worked with them outside of arrangements. I've always wanted to try putting in the work to grow some, though. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to go on about myself like that. Shall we keep working for a bit more? I'll go get some water.
Oh.
So cute.
This looks good.
Hmm.
Do you think you could invite me when you tend the plants again? I'll do more research so I'm in a better position to help out next time too.
Oh my god, she's so cute.
I know.
Have you heard?
Ooh, opening the art club.
By the way,
Art club, art club, art club, art club. I tried to go in an art club in high school. I didn't like it. Ironically.
That's funny. Why not?
I guess we'll get started.
It wasn't really like drawing art. It was more like
A discussion of theory rather than actual art.
yeah, pretty much.
It's like, I'm not here to discuss Picasso and the difference between Picasso and Monet. I'm here to draw pictures and discuss and share art.
Yep.
I'm not here to discuss the history or theory of art. I'm here to do art.
That, and it was before I had my own car, so my mom would have to pick me up and she'd have things going on, so yeah.
Yeah.
You all need to start somewhere. Rome wasn't built in a day. The same goes for magic. You ought to learn about its background. Today I'll teach you about the origin of magic. Long ago, at the dawn of civilization, man created primitive religions. Animism, totemism, and shamanism all fall into this category. You learn those in early history, right? The last one, shamanism, is important to the origins of magic. Shaman fall into a trance state and act as the intermediary between the worlds, but it counts as magic where humans can have the power of gods and spirits in their own hands. The shaman-style magical tradition would later be embraced by witches. Take the common European witch as an example. People today think that witches derive their power from contracts with the devil. That's just Christian propaganda. The witches' predecessors were more like maidens serving the gods. It was prior to these gods that they earned their powers. They learned to control their magic without losing consciousness during their trance states. That's how they originally woke to the practice. Originally, Europe was full of religions, worshipping a slew of various gods. The collective term for them is paganism. Interestingly enough, the celebrations of Christmas and Halloween have pagan backgrounds. You can still pay attention. No trance states now. Here's a test to see if you're paying attention. Get it wrong, your afterlife won't be pleasant. Palas Aron is animus. Now, who should I pick? I choose you. Shamanism. You'll be born in your next life as a hippo. I want to be a fox person.
Can I elect to be V's cat in my next life?
Exactly. Issue. Alright, hold on. Same way I did yours. I got the Donna Sprite shoot from Sim in the group chat. I own my major stuff for a game. I cut out the page and put the mouth shut with the eyes on shut together. Made something. Hold on. My brain is working. I'm reading something FunFest sent me. Oh hey, we're smooth now. We got smooth charm.
Well, yes.
Let's go visit the art club. I think we can start Fuuka's social link soon too. Okay, that's strength.
Also a social link?
What's up?
She's a social link in addition to being a party member?
Yeah, all the girls are.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's kind of weird that the girls are, but that was just how it was. Here we go, art room. It's the art room. There's a note that says, Art Club, new members welcome. Color the world. Join the club. Jump right in, don't look, fuck it.
Yep, yep.
Oh god, it's the guy that looks like me in real life if I was an anime character.
Do you know him, Yamagishi-san?
Oh, yes. He's the one I was just
And he's
telling you
also
about.
an artist, but he does painting. I do sketching.
So he's the one, huh? I've heard a lot about you from Yamagishi-san.
We're looking for new members
Hopefully
to
good
join our
things.
club, so I mentioned you. I'm really happy you decided to stop by on your own.
And, I'm Keisuke Hiraga. Pleased to meet you.
He should be the one introducing himself to you, Keisuke-senpai. You're the club leader, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Still the same as ever.
Yeah, he's literally you.
And now we're getting a new member. Maybe I should be a little more active here.
Wait, aren't you a third year Hiraga-senpai? Don't you have entrance exams coming up?
No, don't worry about that. Hey, do you have an eye for art?
Yes.
Then maybe we'll get to learn a thing or two from you. Meeting you like this can't be just a coincidence.
Now here's how you draw a
Must be fate.
furry.
Let's get signed up, shall we?
Now here's how you make a persona.
Fucking dork. But I feel like you would totally be the type to try and convert the entire art class into furries.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I've been in multiple art classes. I've never tried to do that.
That's because your courage stat is still a 1.
Yeah, partially.
Persona of the fortune icon.
Fortune.
Fortune, huh?
Fortune.
Interesting.
Just so you know, only club members are allowed to enter this room. So don't forget to turn in your registration form. The art club meets on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. But we don't meet on the days leading up to exams.
Okay.
We should be studying then anyway. You don't have to come every day, so just try to show up every now and then.
Got it.
Who would have thought we'd end up in the same club?
Okay, I'll get this all processed. Looking forward to painting with you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that also means that Fuuka's also in the art club.
That's adorable.
Oh, she just keeps getting cuter.
She really does.
I see you're back.
Hi, Akihiko.
Oh, by the way, guess which candy I'm currently eating?
What? Oh, that watermelon, it's watermelon and, blue raspberry?
Nope, I'm eating Fun Dip.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, maybe.
Wait, what?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, maybe to just feed a shadow. The spirits it ate will return to their owners. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Oh, right, Akihiko likes to cook. Right, Akihiko likes to cook. I have to eat enough to make up for what I burned during training, so it ends up being a lot of food. So just cook it all at once. I'd appreciate your help if you have the time. Fuck yeah, to help your fucking...
Chicken tenderloin, eggs, broccoli. We're gonna boil them one after the other. This is a staple for an athlete. Full of valuable nutrients and not too hard to cook either. The problem is what comes after. Next, you gotta portion everything out and then put it in the freezer. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. The protein powder. We gotta add more you gotta add. That's the problem. That's right. That's the problem, Akihiko. You didn't put enough protein in it. You gotta make sure to carefully portion your protein. And once you do that, you gotta add more protein.
Damn it, Akihiko, he forgot the protein.
You forgot the protein.
You forgot the protein, V.
See, when Akihiko wasn't looking, I put in more protein.
Yo, V, let's be honest. Akihiko wouldn't have broken his arm at the start of the game if he just added more protein.
He didn't break his arm, he broke his rib.
Same difference, just more protein.
More protein, didn't put enough protein.
Not enough
But
protein.
if I want to get stronger, I have to do whatever it takes.
Put more protein.
All right, let's get started.
More protein is exactly what it takes. What are you talking about?
More protein.
It's done. That should last for a while. That really went by fast. The work is so much more efficient with two of us. Here, you take some too. It's perfect for a midnight snack, since it won't really put on fat.
Thank you. Ooh.
I know your diet is important for building a strong body, but I'll admit, I'm not much of a cook.
Nah,
I
you
could
do.
use your help again sometime, if you don't mind. I might be able to try something more elaborate with your help. Maybe I should buy some pig's feet. I hear they're rich in collagen.
Ew. Ham hocks. Gross.
Yep.
You. Gross. Ham hocks. Thanks, Akihiko. I didn't need to hear that.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, how did you get my number in the first place?
There is something I wish to discuss with you.
She's a power
Please
goddess.
come to
What
the
the fuck do you mean,
Velvet
how?
I believe this matter is of great import to you. I shall be anticipating your arrival.
By understanding that that's fucking Elizabeth calling you, all of your questions about how and why should have been answered.
Yeah, I guess.
The answer is it's Elizabeth.
Yeah, that's fair.
By the way,
Creature Group was on the news yesterday. Something about showing their true colors. Kirijo, the student council president. I hear they're involved in a lot of things. Even the school's owned by the Kirijo Group, right?
I know, right?
Wonder why a company that big decided to build a school. Let's go to the Velvet Room.
Velvet Room?
Velvet Room. Hi, Elizabeth.
I've been waiting for you.
Forgive me for calling you so suddenly, but there's something I must bring to your attention. There seems to be a human presence within Tartarus between floors 48 and 53. It appears to be someone without the potential who heard the voice of the shadows. If left alone, I fear they will become lost and may perish.
Very well, then.
Please find and rescue them. Huh. Cool.
Good
So those
day.
would be good nights. Okay, so now I have actual like nights I can dedicate to going to Tartarus and plan around them. That's cool. And whenever you complete one of my many requests, I become even more curious about this world. Now an urge to investigate this place for myself has arisen within me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, kitty. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Marvelous.
And even what's even better, as like it said, spending time with her doesn't use up a daytime slot.
That's incredible.
Ask Elizabeth out.
I've been
Hi,
waiting for
I'm
you.
waiting for you to ask. Shall we be on our way? All right, now to get ready.
I'm excited.
Oh my, an encounter with one of your world's exquisite treasures, right out of the blue. So this is the fountain. It makes sport of water, a precious resource and the very foundation of life. Such a sinful form of art. I've heard of its mystical powers, wherein those who offer coin may have their wishes granted.
Is this the thing you were talking about where she just teleports money
Yep.
to like $5,000?
Yep.
Then I must try my hand at this.
Oh my God,
Fortunately,
Elizabeth.
I anticipated this and brought a hefty sum of coins.
Oh my God, Elizabeth.
2,000 of your 500 yen coins to be exact.
Wait, does that mean she dropped 100 or 1,000 USD?
Hold on. I'm trying to think. I think 500 yen is $5. $10,000. Because 100 yen is $1.
So, $5 times 2,000, that's it. She's dropping $10,000.
Yep.
I shall make an opening bid of 1 million yen.
Yep.
Elizabeth, fucking stop.
I was so caught up in the excitement that I started tossing coins without giving my wish any thought. This won't do. I shall give it more careful consideration before I return here in the near future.
Near future? What the fuck?
Like I said.
What is this
Fucking
facility
7 foot
here?
tall
I see
gremlin
there's a
indeed.
gentleman inside with quite the stern face. And these photographs displayed so prominently. Most wanted. Reward? Would it be correct to presume that these are your version of my subjugation requests?
You don't kill them.
I see. So the target must be captured alive. I shall keep that in mind.
Elizabeth shows up, drops a nuke on a civilian, brings the charred corpse to the police
This
station.
edifice over here.
God. You see what I'm talking about when I say that this is just Donna as a human?
Yeah.
Is this what you call a club? Dancers dictated by the sway of one's inner passions. A subterranean garden flourishing with uninhibited desires.
Someday I do want to animate, like, V showing Donna around a mall and just put Elizabeth's lines over it.
That would be so fucking funny.
Oh no! It's closed right now? Oh, what a pity! I had hoped to become part of the scene. Woo!
She's fucking precious. Question, we're the only one who can see her, right?
Yep. Well, no. Everyone can see her once she comes out of the Velvet Room and, like, becomes, like, an actual part of the world.
They just watched the 7 foot tall woman drop $10,000 into a fucking wishing well.
Yes. Let's go to the arcade with her.
This arcade. I have heard of it before.
Okay, I don't know yet if it hasn't come up yet, or if it's something that was only in the original. But I know in the original, when she was dumping her money into the fountain, there was a couple sitting on the bench that just look at her like, what the fuck?
If I am not mistaken, it is a playground where one sports with electronic fairies in exchange for tokens.
Yeah, sure.
Games where one controls
Say
a
that.
clock to win
That's a
prizes.
way to describe it, I
Eager
guess.
to see it in action. Excuse me. Would you mind waiting for a moment? I hadn't noticed there was a fountain on this side as well.
Oh my god, Elizabeth, no!
Oh, no, here it is!
Another fountain. On the opposite side. I see. So this place plays host to a trinity of fountain spirits. I apologize for the wait. Let us continue.
Yep. She just dropped $30,000 into the fountains collectively.
Correct to assume that I ought to punch this area with all my strength? Thank you for the invaluable experiences you've shared with me today. I
I'm
consider
sure
this mission a
it was.
complete success. This may sound forward, but I'd like for you to accompany me again sometime.
sure. Yeah, that sure did happen.
I'm so glad you finally got to see that. And it only took almost 19 hours.
Here are my requests.
God, hearing. I so excited what to wish for. Fortunately, my master had vetoed my wish to renovate the velvet room with the dance floor. I was so sad I stopped playing Club Velvet that coming up with another wish has proven to be rather difficult. Oh,
marvelous.
I'll wish to come up with a wish. There, that's how. Small Chinagasm. Oh, right. So doing those allows you to unlock new personas to fuse.
Very well.
And they tend to be more powerful.
So this is how you get like the better persona fusion options.
Yep. Also, she said, am I correct to assume that I have to punch this with all my might? And she's talking about the arcade, and I just think of it like, if she actually did, she sends the fucking arcade cabinet through the wall.
Like it's one of those like punch testing things with the punching bag.
Yep.
She punches it with all her might. It doesn't swing upwards, it just breaks off the arm and flies through the machine into the wall.
Exactly. Okay, run. We were never here.
Are you gonna try the chubby student thing again?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
I don't know.
Didn't have enough knowledge about food, but fails in comparison to mine. Why don't you bring me something I've never eaten before? Be quite the odd morsel to fit that bill. If you succeed, I'll accept you as a fellow gourmand. Oh. He wants an odd morsel from Tartarus. Which, dude, it's like, here's like a weird apple from, basically the underworld. I'm sure it won't kill you. You have to go, but it'd be really nice if you showed up. I'll be in the art room if you decide to stop by. I don't have a Fortune Arcana yet, but what do you mean? I did the same for you. I don't. FunFest said that. Hold on.
I think she got the blinking working for your VTuber like mine is, so...
I have to do it, okay, I have to do it when I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand, I get it.
Let's
Hell
wrap
yeah.
up for today. Good work, everyone.
All done.
All right, let's clean up and go home.
This has been happening a lot lately. It's just a little headache. I don't think it's anything to worry about.
You should really figure out what's causing the pain. It might lead to serious complications down the road. Does anywhere else hurt? Are your nose and throat all right? Does it feel like your head is in a vice?
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
That's called a migraine.
Keisuke Senpai strikes again.
Yamagishi-san won't be going anywhere for a while.
Strikes again.
Is that a problem?
Oh, she'll be fine. He's like a walking medical encyclopedia. We all
Okay.
appreciate him, but it can be a little too much after a while.
I
Keisuke
see.
Senpai's dad's the director of a big hospital, and he's an only child. I guess he just can't
I
stand
see.
to see people suffer. I bet he'll end up going to medical school.
So the pain's originating from the back of your head? Could you turn around, please? Don't worry.
Yep.
It's just a chronic tension type headache.
Yep.
Most likely the result of stress. You
Just
might
pop
be
few
spending too much
ibuprofen,
time
you'll be
in front of
good.
the computer. Try to get outside and exercise more.
Or that.
It must seem funny
Yeah.
to get medical advice from the head of the art club.
I was worried I'd come down with the flu or something.
In that case, I can do a more thorough check. Could you remove your shirt? Also, open your mouth and stick out your tongue.
What? That's okay. I'm fine. Besides, our door is far, so
Might have
you
overstepped there,
can't
bud.
open me back.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but dial it back a bit.
Wait, you two live in the dorms? I guess I see it in Yamagishi-san. She seems like the well-adjusted type. I bet you're a great cook. Do you take care of the laundry? Is living alone hard?
I think he's taking an interest in me.
No, I don't know if that's a good thing.
Sorry, Yamagishi-san. I forgot about your
You
condition.
do be like me, though. I do not understand
it's
social
close, but I don't
cues at
think you should be
times.
walking home. Why don't I call you a taxi? Though a bumpy taxi ride might make your headache worse. Maybe a limousine.
I wouldn't go this far, though.
God, he's offering to call her a fucking limo.
He's fucking. I'm gonna call you an Uber.
Fucking autistic as shit.
Hell yeah. This man is
My
not neurotypical.
If that man's neurotypical, then I'm a cisgendered heterosexual.
Let's see.
I mean, am I wrong?
No. Kitty is not wrong. Kitty is correct.
Hey,
Hell yeah. Hi.
Fucking dork.
What you doing?
Hi.
I do. This is near future sci-fi series that was popular a while back. I found it at a used bookstores and bought the whole series, but I've been sitting it myself for a long time. I only started reading it after moving into the dorm, and it's really oh god.
So, FunFest was listening.
Yeah.
And it wasn't as bad as last time, but I once again said, I sure am eating Fun Dip. Last time I was eating Fun Dip on stream, I put a much longer pause between fun and
Do you
dip
read a lot of science
because I think I
fiction
caught
novels like this?
something. That was a very fun conversation.
Do you
And
read
yes,
science fiction
FunFest, if
novels?
you're still watching, I am calling you out, and no, I don't care.
I guess it's good that I invited you today then. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt while you were reading. If you don't mind, can you let me know your thoughts once you finish it?
He's so fucking cute.
Oh, I didn't notice the time.
God, I'll have to draw Kelly doing like a few of her lines as well.
How far did you get? Wow, you read that much already? Huh? I made a lot of progress too. Was I more focused than usual, or?
Got some academic bonus. Let's go.
Kitty, I'm so upset that I can't do this with you in real life, just snuggling as I play
I
this.
used to think reading was only a solo
I get
activity.
ya.
But it is a lot better seeing you on the screen how you are.
Into the fictional world.
Yay.
It makes me a lot happier.
We have achieved V happiness.
I'm here whenever I can spare the time, so come by if you can. I'd be happy to have you. Alright, that's enough for today. Good night.
She's a bean.
He is.
Little bean. Cinnamon roll.
Yep.
No, I'm not too bad.
Cheeky, welcome back.
Hi, Cheeky.
Actually cut out. I'm using data. And it's unlimited. So,
What? Oh, we can start Fuuka Social Link!
Let's go.
never mind. Wi-Fi's back.
What's up?
Yeah.
He was on service and now he's switching back to internet, but I guess he needs to leave and come back when internet.
Aww. My courage would need to be badass in order to taste Fuuka's cooking. Oh no. That's terrible. Oh, it sucks, but that's also hilarious. Let's see. There we go, that's the right button. 5, 6, 4, 5, 3, 4, 2, 3, 2. Sure. There's a good persona I want to fuse that's Temperance, Mitra, so sure.
Makes sense.
He's Temperance, so.
So
Yeah.
up, so down, so all around. If the Koku doesn't sew, then I will show it.
What?
We should take a break for now.
Sir, you're over there
You have gotten
mumbling
much better at this.
nonsense.
Subarashi, wonderful. I have to get better too. I am glad to have such a great Tomodachi as my rival. By the way, I have a question for you. I would like to make something Japanese, but what?
He likes Japanese, so kimono might work.
A kimono! Yes! It has to be a kimono. But, kimonos are very hard to make. I don't really know where to start. And the material is not exactly affordable.
I mean, you could always get a...
I have to think about it. But I appreciate
We have a
the
library.
advice.
Google
You
is your
are
friend.
The only one I can talk to here in this
I can
country.
tell you that. Google
As
is your
long as
friend.
I have you, I will be okay. Daijoubu.
You know what? You know what? He may be French, but I like him.
He's all right.
He's weird, but he's nice.
Oh la la, look at the time. I must make my way home now. See you later.
Cannot express how much I love having my nails painted again.
I'm glad to hear that.
Good. And like that's the funny thing, they look like shit because I fucked them up, but like they're painted and they look so good painted. And people just compliment me on them and I'm just like, oh, thank you, I don't do it often. So I was like, well, I got I feel like we are two different sorts of people when it comes to like flustering. Because like I feel like there is a low bar to fluster you in the sense that there's a wide margin, but you gotta like there's a low bar in the sense that there's a wide margin of stuff that can fluster you, but you kind of gotta lean into it, partially because you're sometimes oblivious of the social cues and the implications.
Yeah.
Whereas I have a very narrow band of what will fluster me, but if you press that button once, I'm just gone.
Wi-Fi is back and I am back.
Welcome back, Pinky.
Anyway, back to our religious discussion.
I think. Where to go?
Might be against discussing it again. I'm just not sure where we'd want to discuss, or if there's, you know, there. Oh wait, we do have some potential cutscenes. I'll shush.
Unfortunately, it looks like the best thing to do tonight is Starbucks.
Unfortunate.
I got enthusiastic about cooking for myself for once, but I bought way too many ingredients. Gonna have a lot of leftovers on my hands. Oh! She's gonna take my soul as I cook.
I picked up the ingredients to make chicken sauté today, but I might have bought too
If I'm
much.
supposed to be the head of the household, I want
eyes are bigger
my
than my
wife to be the ass that sits on
always
it.
end up having leftovers.
Yeah.
What about you? Would you say you're a big eater?
Shut the fuck. Lol.
Yeah, it depends on the taste.
Come on, you're worried before I even make it? I'm sure it helps if it tastes good, but don't set your expectations too high.
Damn it, V.
Let me
What?
just apologize in advance.
I was talking about face sitting and you're talking about the taste.
Full of nutrients, so don't worry about that. They say
Blame
health is your most valuable
Yukari.
asset, you know? I figured we should think about what we're putting into our bodies. And if
But
we can lose
yes,
some
I
weight
would
while
have
we're at
Donna
it,
sit on my
I'd feel two birds
face,
with one
yes.
stone. But let's put that aside for now. Anyway, why don't we start with veggies? Can you cut the tomatoes for me? I chose
Ooh, dinner
breast
date.
meat because it was cheap and I heard it's good for a diet, but it's kind of dry. Okay, very dry. I can barely chew through it. And that was unexpected. I don't usually mess up this kind of thing. Hey, you're doubting me, aren't you? I'm serious.
Well, at least it's not cold.
Yeah.
Up for it next time.
Just
So
put more
let's
salt
cook
on
together
it.
again when you get the chance. It'll be so delicious, you can't help saying yum.
Yeah, okay. Go eat your fucking white bread.
Damn, V. Why you gotta do her like that?
Because she deserves it.
Fair, but damn.
By the way, you know
Have any
Mitsuru
of you seen
Kirijo, this new
Boondocks?
council president? I heard she's probably going to study abroad after high school, probably to prepare herself to run the Kirijo group in the future. Wow, that's crazy. It's like she lives in a different world from us plebs. But she's staying in a dorm, right? Why would a rich girl want to live in a dump like that? Maybe her family made her. To understand how us ordinary folks live or something. Yeah, I'm sure everybody goes to a fucking basically horror world at night and beats up monsters.
For sure.
Do you have a moment? I was just told that the chairman will be stopping by this evening. When you get back, make sure to come to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Oh, okay then.
I'll see you all later.
Man, I don't want to stop playing, but this next cutscene afterwards is probably a good time to stop.
Notice. Maybe he wants to tell us a new joke.
Yeah.
Who knows? But I am.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning, and I have to go to work tomorrow.
Which is sad, but understandable.
Yeah.
Koro-chan.
God, I've
Koromaru!
Oh, he did it! What a smart dog.
Oh, welcome back.
Koromaru! Puppy! The good boy.
Sure. Go on, Koro-chan. You know how to say hi, right?
Oh, look at him.
Precious. Game is officially 10 out of 10. You can pet the dog.
You can indeed pet the dog, and it gets better.
Oh, this dog still goes on walks all by himself?
Fun fact, that dog's a party member.
He
Can't wait.
used to belong to the priest at the
We literally give him a knife and say, go, commit a crime.
This way for a walk.
So that's what he was doing here.
That is, until the priest passed away.
He passed away?
Oh, you haven't heard the story? I think it was about 6 months ago. The priest was hit by a car while walking his dog. He didn't survive. Ever since then, that dog has continued to go on walks, always stopping to sit by the site of the accident. But he refuses to let anyone take him in. Why, just the other day, my son... Oh my goodness, look at the time. I must be going. My son will be home soon.
Hubby.
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 Oh, you're such a loyal dog.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Huh? Is he...
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. More
You can see his persona personality, can't he?
Yep, because of Lucia.
Yeah, you're right.
She can see potential in him.
Hello, everyone. I gathered you all here because I wanted to let you know how my research has been going. It concerns the shadows that have been appearing during.
Hey, yo,
the
is that Shinji Ikari?
Now, I want you to listen closely. It might be hard to follow. Shadows can be divided into 12 categories according to their characteristics. This we've known for a while.
Yes.
We can think of it like their class or order. I've classified the special shadows we've seen so far. And, well,
Let me guess. Is his wife's name something like Ahsokute?
Hold on.
So...
Right. Those 4 shadows belong to categories 1 through 4 in order of their appearance. They may have looked different than the more common ones, but the classification scheme still applies.
And that's something we should be excited about?
Maybe.
Oh, I get it. There are 12 in all, and 8 we haven't seen yet.
That's exactly right, Yamagishi-kun. You're quite sharp.
Yay.
Oh, okay, but what are they after?
That's a good question, and that's what we haven't figured out yet. Their motive. They don't kill their prey. They feed on their minds. Now, it could be considered predation, but is it really? Is there actually an underlying intent behind their behavior? The purpose of the shadows as a whole. That's what we need to consider.
This is interesting. But no matter what their intent, we still have to beat the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. That's about all we can do at this point.
8 more, huh? Lucky us.
According to the data, Each one has been stronger than the last. That means we better start training harder.
We'll manage. We've got plenty of time.
But why does Tartarus even exist in the first place?
Puzzle pieces are falling into place one by one. Those large shadows that only appear on a full moon. I wonder what their purpose is. 8 more remain. We have a long road ahead of us.
Indeed, indeed. Oh my god, the VTuber is so fucking cute.
What's up, Fuuka? How are you? Aww. Alright, let's hang out with oh wait. You know what? We haven't hung out with Junpei at all. What's Junpei up to? What's up, Junpei? Girls are into slim dudes, right? Maybe it seems to find vegetables. Sure.
Alright.
10 to vegetables.
The only vegetables I ever see at the store are plain old ordinary ones. You know those fancy veggies only people like Kirijo Senpai would eat? If we could grow something like that, we'd make a fortune, don't you think?
Depends on how hard we try.
Oh damn! So you're up for it? Yeah, we gotta dream big.
Hell yeah,
You're pretty good with your hands, so what do you say? Want to join forces and make a name for ourselves? Well, we should probably get to work before we get ahead of ourselves.
On the floor.
This is getting really rough on my back. Yeah, my hands are all caked in dirt.
Gross.
But for the sake of Junpei's brand name luxury veggies, I gotta keep going.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how I could deal with all this on my own, so let's do this again, okay?
Sure, bro. Oh, and it's Sunday, so we don't need... Oop. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a good time to stop.
Yeah.
I do want to check something real quick, though. Calendar. In particular. Try and see. Operation Day. Marine Day. Trying to see if there's like. I don't know when their summer break is. Oh. Yeah, any in red are. Okay. Got it. Alright. Alright. That's a good place.
Thanks for streaming, everyone.
Everyone have a good night. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.